Well, hanging out we can, and we can even do some drafting. So we joined. In the meantime, we joined a traditional draft, which is like the best of 3 variant on Arena.
All right, yeah, that's my wheelhouse. I still don't understand the algorithm for best of 1.
Me neither. Me neither. Most of the sets I just play best of 3, and I basically only play best of 1 when there's an MCQ that is limited, which is the tournament that you qualify for when you get in the top 1200. Do you agree that the rare is pretty good, or would you jam the Grim Bounty? What would you do here?
I'm down to take the rare. I guess technically everyone thinks black is better than blue, but I do think the rare is pretty good, and I do like blue. I like mono blue. I like blue green, and I guess I like blue white, and other people don't like blue white, but it's pretty hard for that rare to be bad. That's all I can say because there's a lot of equipment in the format.
Exactly. That's pretty good. So only blue card in the pack. Charmed Sleep, not really a great follow-up to Yuan, but 50 feet is D's in decks where Yuan is good, maybe? What would you pick here? Black Dragon?
Maybe this is see, this is actually my worst performing set that I've done in a while because maybe I'm not inspired by it as much, or I just didn't understand, or I didn't spend the time to understand it. So I actually like blue green so much that I might take Hill Giant Herdgorger, but I also don't understand the arena meta at all. We could also take Black Dragon. That's like blue black is pretty good from what I've seen.
Okay, so it's either Hill Giant or Black Dragon for you.
Yeah, for me for me personally, or we could go down the path that I really like, where we take Charm Sleep and try to go mono blue. But there's literally no blue card to wheel out of this pack, so that's probably not likely to happen.
Okay, I took it anyway. I liked the concept. I'm willing to try things out when I have guests on the stream. I always like to to follow their lead a bit here. Secret Door is secretly good, maybe. What else is here? The Lightfoot Rogue is pretty bad.
Yeah, Lightfoot Rogue ended up just being like not that good. Ginny, the Windsor is pretty good, I think. I mean, Planar Ally is pretty great too. I don't know if you've heard anyone talk about blue white.
Yes. I've heard about the all dungeon deck. Seems pretty sweet.
Yeah, so we could take so I think here, this is why I was talking about with some other people that draft this set a lot, but I guess my thing is like there's a lot of really bad cards in this set, or like just a lot of 23rd cards in packs, or just like in general, and they can dry up pretty quickly. So I try to go monocolor for like a little bit of time, and then I try to ride the wave of the powerful cards in the other packs.
Okay.
And then like I'm mono blue, and then maybe like I get 2 good black cards, but then pack 3 I see like 4 really good red cards. I'll just end up blue red because that's I think you should just play strong cards in this set because the rares are kind of nutty. I don't know.
Yeah. I must say that trying to stick one color is in my wheelhouse. It's something that I do in quite a lot of sets. I just like that in drafting in general, that you are basically, if you open a bomb back to that, you're very likely to be able to use it. Would you be on Pixie Guide here to stick mono blue? Is it one of the better blue 2-drops, or is it not? Would you go for Delver's Torch or something?
I think it's kind of weak. We could just take. I mean, Delver's Torch is also kind of weird to take, because there was one in the other pack too. We could just stay on the mono blue area, because like there were basically just not good cards in that last pack.
Agree.
Oh, you like Ray of Frost more than Charm Sleep?
I think I do. You don't?
See, I'm not sure, because Ray of Frost is more efficient, and it does kind of hose red, which is like probably like, I don't know. A lot of people say it's the best color that I know, which is kind of funny because I think there's a different opinion on arena players too. So I don't know. I guess Ray of Frost is like kind of better in the chance that we end up like, because there's a lot of double cost cards. Like if we have to end up with another color, like let's say we end up green, we would want like the Hill Giant Herdgorger, the Owl Bear, and this would just make the mana better in that sense. So I'm down to take this.
Sure, cool. Ooh, we opened a good one here.
Yeah, I do think Fly is very good actually. So
I agree. That. It's very good in the heavy dungeon decks as well, right? Putting a fly on a Yuan-Ti Malison is pretty broken.
Yeah, that's true.
That is pretty sick.
It actually goes really
e
well in that 2-5.
Oh yes. So even in blue white, you wouldn't play a Delver's Torch, or you're
Oh,
not?
I would play Delver's Torch, but there was already one in the other pack, and I don't think people pick it. I think people don't pick it that highly, from my experience. See, the arena just plays differently than MTGO, but Delver's Torch tends to pretty much always wheel on MTGO.
Okay, cool. I think it will here as well. Ooh, okay. So we picked an open color. That's good. And I think there's some pretty sweet cards here, right?
Yeah, pretty much all 4 of those blue cards are pretty playable with the stack of other cards we have.
I agree.
So Soul Knife Spy plays exceptionally well with Fly, but now we don't have we only have 1 Charm Sleep. So, and 1 Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost does not force through Soul Knife Spy as well. You could take Shortcut Seeker because the biggest flaws of this deck is like beating just the aggressive decks, and it actually plays pretty well with Fly. In general, it might be more replaceable, but I actually don't play that many Soul Knife Spies, so I'm kind of okay with taking the Shortcut Seeker because that kind of shores up one of the weaknesses of blue is that you can't really beat ground creatures sometimes.
Yeah, sure. People are always high on the tier list, right? And on the top 3 comments in each color, and most people have the 3-2 in front of the 2-5, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So
I still haven't played too many of the Soul Knife Spies or had it be that great against me. I also don't know what to take here. Maybe like you find a Cursed Idol or like
yeah,
Rally Maneuver.
I think this is the most playable card, right? The Cursed Idol. I like to play one if I can.
I
What
do agree with that.
What do you think about you find the villain's liar?
I mean, once we're mono blue, I'm down to take any counter spells.
That's true. That's true. Okay, jam
I
it.
actually do like the card in the sideboard because I did say that there's a lot of like kind of oppressive. Well, not oppressive. They're just like really strong rares in this set. They're kind of expensive.
I think this 50 feet of rope is pretty late here. Have you played with it at all?
Not really. I've animated it a few times, but I'm sure it's probably like not too bad because I have lost to it like once or twice.
Yeah, it's not too shabby, and given that there's nothing really else in this pack, I guess we take it. Sure, Secret Door, that's a defensive card that keeps aggressive decks out of the way.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, we kind of have a minor adventure theme too,
Yep,
so
we do. Some late game
it is
venturing.
nice to have some mana sinks. Oh, we didn't wheel any Delver's torches, so maybe I made a mistake there.
No worries. We'll pick one up. I think we're putting this in the sideboard or something.
Yeah, you could take that on the off chance you get like the Black Staff of Waterdeep, I guess.
Yeah, I did. Sure. I've never played the Raven.
I don't think the Raven is particularly playable unless you have the Alex. Oh, I actually really like. So this is tough for me because I think the Hall of the Storm Giants is like pretty busted
Mm-hmm.
for like just like it's a land, but it also just wins the game, and then the rest of your deck is like can be a little bit less concerned with winning the game because this card's kind of hard to kill. Like there's Power Word kill, and then is there any other card that really kills like a 7/7 thing at instant speed with Ward 3?
Not a lot, no.
Yeah, it's very hard to kill this thing except with combat, like in combat, like by double blocking. But we can also take Fly if you want to just, try to. Then I feel really bad about not taking the Soul Knife Spy, but
The
I
the
think that
the
land is
fly
pretty
went pretty
powerful.
late, right? So I think we can maybe take a gamble.
Yeah,
Pick
I'm
a
down to try that.
pick at the land, hope to wheel the fly.
I just know that this card just brick walls like every aggro deck at some point. It's like helps you stabilize in the late game, and then sometimes if you have what do you call it, the draw spell, you can end up just like if they don't attack into you, you can just return. You can just draw with contact other plane.
This is not a bad pack. Loyal Barhound, what does that do? Enter the battlefield, control more lands than you. Okay, that's not very good. What do you pick here? Is it Cult Elemental over Mind Sorcerer? Is it
Yeah,
Grim Bounty?
we could just take the Grim Bounty because blue's pretty open, and I don't think like we would want an Air Cult Elemental in our deck, but a Burnt Mind Sorcerer. Like I don't think you actually end up with that many instants and sorceries in this format because of equipment, and then there's just like blues of removal is actually just enchantments or like that you get tempo with the 2/1 guy that taps.
Yep.
So I'm down to just take Grim Bounty. It's like pretty powerful, and like maybe it's hard to. It's like it'll change our mana a bit, but it's also just pretty powerful card.
Eccentric Apprentice. Flash enters the battlefield Vanisher. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you complete a dungeon, bird with base power and toughness 1/1. There's also Contact Other Planes.
Yeah.
What do you like here? Let's say that the white commons in this pack are very good.
Yeah, they are pretty good. We don't have any equipment, but I mean, you could just take Priest of Ancient Lore. It is probably like better than Eccentric Apprentice too. But we could also stay mono blue, which is pretty reasonable. I wish there was more time for this pick. This is actually kind of a tough one.
This is tough,
I mean,
yeah. Would you be on the
let's take
apprentice?
the blue card, I guess.
Apprentice,
Because
right?
we have that. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Another black dragon. That goes pretty nicely with our Grim Bounty, I would say.
Yeah, we do have kind of a controlling deck so far, so I'm actually down for that.
Yeah, me too. I like it. I like it. Hey, there's the spy that we've been missing out on. And
Yeah.
it would be nice to wield the Thief Tools.
Yeah, I'm down for the spy for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
So if we cut you find the villain's lair, Amanda's like actually pretty well situated to just add black into our deck.
Agree. Ooh, and that's a pretty good black common as well, right?
Yeah, I do
Yeah.
like UNT Fangblade a lot. It also plays well with the tools if we're able to wheel it.
Yeah, this is quite a strong deck. I mean, I like the veteran, I like weaponry, I like barbarian. This pack is not bad. There's still some power in here. Pick 6. Ooh, another Soul Knife Spy is nice. There's also a Thief's Tools. What do you like?
We could go down that path of another Soul Knife Spy. I'm down to do that.
Me too.
Oh wow, that's pretty late. Priest of Ancient Lore, but
yeah, it is. It is.
I don't think there's anything else that we need. I guess we could take the priest and the off chance we open like maybe there's a white rare that would make a switch.
Yeah.
Is there? I can't think of a white rare. Like Icing Death isn't actually good enough for us to splash. I think.
True.
Do you Herald? Shocking Grass was like kind of okay. Like 5-drops are pretty replaceable in this format, and so is Shocking Grass. But I guess Shocking Grass plays pretty well with Soul Knife Spy.
Yeah,
So we could try that. I have seen like this other guy who's the trophy leader on MTGO right now play like a bunch of Shocking Grasps.
Favil?
Beers.
Oh, it's Beers SC trophy leader right now.
I think so.
Nice.
They're all tied at the moment. Like the people that there's Henry who I play with regularly. Yeah, Beers. Yeah. Beers, Opping, Hardcore, Henry, and Beville are like 23, 23, 22, 21. So it's basically, the same.
Nice. Ooh, wow, that's a late Paladin. Let's pick it up, just in case we end up white.
Are you sure you don't want the Zombie Ogre? Because it kind of does play fine with our... We do have like a little bit of venture going on right now.
Sure, we'll pick it up. I mean, the chances that we play the Ogre are quite a lot higher than the chances that we're playing a white 2/2.
Yeah, let's just hope to not see plate armor in pack 3, I guess. Yeah, I actually do like the potion of healing, but maybe that's just me because I like revitalize. So.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Okay. 1 second, I need water.
Yeah, sure. I'll hold this back a sec. Think we're on Ginny here. Unfortunately, there's nothing great. I can also see picking up Shambling Gas, though. Over the Ginny. It's close. Hey, Zuckerkan. Yes, there is a Delina.
Alright. I actually, yeah, I mean, Windseer's like the best card, but I actually like Conjure a lot in blue decks specifically. Just maybe not higher than the Windseer, but I do like the card. I helped my friend get a nice trophy with the card because he thought it was like pretty horrible, but I was trying to explain to him that it kind of does what blue wants to do, and there's a lot of tap effects. So the fact that you can untap creatures is kind of relevant as well.
Ooh, we're getting past some great red cards here. That's unfortunate. So I'm looking at the Fangblade and I'm looking at the other plane.
I mean, I honestly feel like we could just take another Fangblade.
I agree. I'm just
Huh.
trying out how high you are on the the other one. What was the other card? Oh yeah, the draw card.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we have Apprentice or Stygia. Apprentice fits our team better, but I think
Cyan kind of plays best with Soul Knife Spy and Fangblade though.
Yeah, that is true.
Just for those tempo games to get that tiny advantage. So the thing is, now that so Contact Plane or UNT Fangblade in the last pick, I kind of feel like Fangblade makes a lot. The Fangblade makes a lot of sense because you're once you get a lot of venture, you're kind of getting card advantage, like kind of similar to what you call it, just drawing 2 cards at that rate.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
because
true.
you can build up to the Dungeon of the Mad Mage pretty consistently.
Yep.
So is Blue Dragon better than Black Dragon? I don't really want to play 2 7-drops. I actually don't know which one's better.
I have
I guess Blue Dragon might be better just because of the size on it.
We'll figure that one out. So far our black is not great. So we could go Hama, Priest of Ancient Lore, as white cards. What do you say?
Yeah, we could do that.
Like our black is not great, and we have the blue dragon instead of the black dragon now. So the only thing we're losing is the double Fangblade and the bounty. So we could take this as an option.
Yeah, I'm down to do that. I guess it's. I mean.
Okay, you weren't willing to play 2 dragons, but how do you think about playing 3?
They're much more reasonable if we wheel all the gnome guys, the gnome untap creature.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we could take it. I don't really care for Vampire Spawn with the other 3 drops we have.
Nope, me neither, me neither. Anything you want here?
Okay, so Spare Dagger is kind of good with the UNT Fangblade, and like you could sideboard it in against a deck full of the 3/1 Goblin.
Yeah, sure. We can use it as a defensive tool. I like it.
Okay. Trickster's Talisman, probably not necessary for this deck, but
Nope.
it would be fine with. No, it's not good with Malison because you only want to attack with 1 creature. You could also play a Manticore, I guess, because it kind of plays okay with Soul Knife Spy. Like you attack in and then you eat something. I mean, the giant is kind of pretty decent too. Oh, we did get a gnome guy. I would like to play 1, I think.
Cool. We'll do that.
And Contact Plane. Wow.
So
Yeah,
contact
I like
plane.
that card a lot.
Okay, me too. Me too. Nothing here for us, I guess.
Face Reversal is like a sideboard card if we're getting like real grindy, maybe.
Yeah, I like it.
And then I guess Pixie Guide, but we're probably not even playing the first one.
Agreed.
I think Pixie Guide is actually not that good of a card.
We got second gnome.
Yeah, we could play 2 dragons now, probably. So now we have to figure out the deck. All right.
Is
there
anything in the side you want to bring in? I don't think so, right?
I mean, when you have Conjure, well, we don't have to play like Zombie Ogre or the Black Dragon, and then we're just like pretty light on black cards, and then we're using Venture to splash the Grim Bounty. So you find the Villain's Lair does gain some value in that sense.
Okay. Let's bring that in there. Let's look at.
We can consider that. Okay. So you see a guard approach is definitely an easy cut. I know that. And then I think since we have Secret Door, it's pretty similar to Pixie Guide. So both Pixie Guides are just like, I feel like they're both just not good, in my opinion. Shocking Grass, we'll see. Probably only 1 if you're gonna play it, but technically you could play a bunch of them. Conjure's fine. So now our 3 slot is like 4, 6, 8, 10. That's like 10 3 drops. I guess that's fine.
We can run it.
So we definitely want to cut at least one of our top end cards. So probably one black dragon. I think one of each. And then this is 42 cards with 17 lands at the moment. Hmm. So Manticore is actually like pretty okay in our deck.
Yeah, I'm not big on it. What makes you high on the card?
Just because we have soul knives. Well, I mean, I guess Clever Conjurer is not really going to get into combat too often, huh?
I don't think so. And I mean, these have dead touch. If these are blocked, we're not doing things right. You mean when it gets blocked by a 1/4, for example? Then the Manticore is these. But I think the Manticore is pretty niche, honestly.
Yeah, we can cut that for sure. And then
We can go down on a double black card, I would say.
yeah, we could do that. The other option is we just cut. You find a villain's lair because our deck has so many 3-drops. It's kind of hard to find a spot where you would be able to hold up. You find the villain's lair. We don't have that many flash cards.
That's
Clever
true.
Conjure does give you more mana, but our deck is kind of tap outy. Like I don't really think we can play the flash game that well.
Okay, cool. Cool.
And you can sideboard in the counterspell, obviously, too, because the counterspell is kind of bad against, like, Boros, at least. And
How would you build the mana base? Would you be on 10-7 like I just created it, or?
I think so, because we have not like an insane amount of, not an insane amount of venture, but we have enough to at least get the treasure a decent amount of the time. And you have 2 clever conjurers to untap, which is, like, probably can let you skew towards blue a little bit more.
Yep.
Can I see the sideboard in case, like, because I'm not 100% sure on the 50 feet of rope. Like, that could just
Me
be
neither. Me
like
neither.
Shocking Grasp or maybe Fate's Reversal or something. Just something that like can impact the game more. Like,
I
because
kinda
we
like
have
Shocking Grasp with the knives. With
yeah,
the
I'm down
spice.
to experiment with that more too. That seems pretty reasonable to me. I do like Synesthesia though.
Yeah, me too. That was a misclick. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any consideration for splashing Hama?
If you want to, wait. Let's see how much venture we have, because I think I would try
So
to
we
splash
have
it
Fly, we have
completely off
Secret
of
Door,
venture.
we have UNT,
And then you have the other UNTs. I don't know about that.
Apprentice, UNT. Like, it's 2 ventures for a treasure, right? And Grim Bounty
Yeah.
makes a treasure. I think we're kinda pretty likely to get there. It does force us to go into the lost temple, though.
Yeah, I kind of want to go Mad Mage with this deck because
Yeah,
we're
agree.
not that fast.
Agree. But it does provide a must-kill threat, I would say. In a way. Maybe it's greedy. I mean, there's nothing I'm really enthusiastic about cutting. Like most of what we have here. Agree?
Yeah. Maybe our deck doesn't need Shortcut Seeker exactly, but that is kind of venture for Hama, which is kind of, the awkward part. Because we ended up with like, Death Touchers and things like that. I think the deck would be fine. I probably wouldn't splash Hama, but we could splash it against like a grindier venture deck too, so we could keep pace with them. Because what do you call it? You can definitely get behind against like decks that can venture multiple times every turn because they'll just go through the Mad Mage like twice, and you probably lose on the first Mad Mage, to be honest.
Okay. Wanna play some games?
Yeah, I'm down.
Cool.
How do you feel about the deck? I think it's okay.
Yeah, it's not insane, but I think we yeah, it's fine. Nothing special, but also definitely playable. We could trio with it. We don't face any broken rares. Oh, I kind of like this hand. To UNT and to Spy.
On the play?
Yeah, seems
Yeah.
good. Seems broken even.
If we draw a swamp, we can just play turn 4 Zombie Ogre if we don't have the option to play Soul Knife Spy too.
Yep.
So
seems pretty good. Ooh, Mono Blue Mirror.
Well, I guess we win because we have UNT.
Yeah.
Unless it doesn't connect, we like if they have a Ray of Frost. But from what I find, sometimes blue
So
on the draw can have problems with the small creature.
where do we go? We go map mates, right?
Yeah, because we can get a treasure anyway on the third hit, and they're blue, so I think no matter what, we'll be able to attack with the UNT again because we also have Clever Conjurer. So basically, I would play the Soul Knife Spy, but basically all blues removal would not work very well against Clever Conjurer.
Yeah, I like it.
Now that they're red, it changes a little bit. They could have like Dragonfires and the improvised weaponry and stuff.
Does
But
make our Ray of Frost quite a bit better. I just double attack here, right?
yeah, it doesn't matter if they trade Scion of Stygia for one of our creatures anyway, because they can't. We have Shocking Grasp.
We're accruing some value here. I don't like that you have submit the levels when you have no decision. Guess we'll bin this.
Yeah, just want to land now.
Indeed. Play this out, I guess.
I'm actually okay with just playing another Soul Knife Spy.
Sure, yeah. If they're not dealing with the first one, then why not drop the second, right?
I think it'll get countered, and Soul Knife Spy kind of loses its effectiveness as the game goes on, because it's like pretty easy for your opponent in blue red to just play like the Goblins card or something.
Yeah. So where are you from, Oppa? From the
The US. Like I live near Boston. It's like an hour and a half away, I think.
I don't think you equip Fry, you're right, with them having 4 mana open. Think you just double attack and then play Apprentice or something?
Yeah, I actually kind of like playing Clever Conjure actually, so we can play Apprentice plus Fly the next turn or something.
Sure, yeah. Ah, you're from near Boston, you said, right? Oh, hey, there's the sign.
Well, they're gonna just tap the UNT. Is it worth it to attack and Shocking Grasp? I guess so, because it's kind of like, probably not actually. I think
it's not. So we just run out the Conjurer.
yeah.
We can do that attack next turn. Anyway.
I think we're gonna be able to fly it next turn. I would probably just, like, I'm willing to go for it. Well, we could save the fly for Hall of the Storm Giants to win. That could happen, maybe. That one's maybe like kind of a long shot from now, but that is something that could potentially happen for the win. Oh, it's just best on Shortcut Seeker, even though they have a Pixie. So let's just attack with the UNT, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so too. So we take a treasure and we play out a 4-drop?
Yeah. And we don't even have to use the treasure, which is kind of nice. I don't know, I really like
yes, of course, because you can do this. It's the first time I have this card in play, just FYI.
Yeah, basically everyone else I talk to just thinks the card is kind of garbage, but I've had a lot of nice experiences with it. It just does a lot of, I don't know, it does a lot of things, and being able to play a turn 4-drop, it's probably best in blue-green, because playing an Owl Bear on turn 4 in blue-green is pretty nice.
Yep.
Or like, you could play like I guess you can't really play a turn 4 Hill Giant, but you can definitely do some things with Clever Conjurer and the land enchantment that makes it tap for 2.
So far, opponent's deck not really impressing me.
Yeah, it's kind of all the medium parts of our deck. We kind of drew the good parts of our deck too.
Yeah, exactly. Do you run out fly or something?
I'm down to just go for it because we could just play a centric. Like our Soul Knife Spy isn't really doing anything at this point anymore. So, but then again, we could just attack with UNT. We could. So they haven't answered you. They haven't answered the mouse like at all this game, right? And they kind of just played like kind of goofy creatures. I actually think we could just fly the UNT mouse and then try to clear through the dungeon, right? Because if you put the fly on the Soul Knife Spy, you can't attack with the Malison anymore. So I think we could just go. I think we can go for it.
Okay.
Just try to clear through this dungeon and then just win from that spot. It does suck if they have a Dragonfire, but I also kind of don't think they have a removal spell for it, or they have like a awkward removal spell. Like maybe they had an answer in like Charm Sleep, but because we have Clever Conjure, they no longer can answer it.
Yeah, could be.
It does feel nice to have your read that you can just kind of go all in on this creature
Yeah,
and
that's
then
very
have it
nice.
work out.
Ugh,
Guess we don't need any of that.
so many black cards. What do you like here? I think I like the skeletons. We have only 3 mana, 4 mana open.
If
We
you
can't play them
with
though
the
if we hit a land.
yeah, we could try the Rootstone Caverns. Hitting land would be nice. We're not really getting behind on board either. All right. Yeah, we get a nice little swamp, and I guess does that just go away forever?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, on MTGO it doesn't. I didn't actually know that's how it worked. Let's play the apprentice, I guess.
So do you think that's a bug?
It's a bug on one of the programs, and I don't know which one it is.
Exile the top 2 cards. You may play. It doesn't say put them on the bottom of your library or something. So they should stay exiled.
Huh.
I guess.
All right. Well, it's probably bugged on MTGO then, because they just stay in exile, and then you can cast them whenever. I mean, if we're just drawing 3 cards next turn, we probably don't need like the island, because we'll probably hit one anyway. I guess
That's fair. Do you want the Windseer?
it's a pretty good card. It attacks past like everything that they can play, so I'm down.
Cool.
It's like an okay free spell. Like if we just hit 2, if we just oh no, it's not. We're gonna draw it for turn. So
Oh yes.
I could see putting it on top and then drawing the land.
Oh yes, putting the land on top.
So we could just sack the Soul Knife Spy here, probably.
How would you do that over the treasure? Okay, yeah, I'm down.
I think it's like the least useful card, and I mean, I guess it could double block the Earth Cold Elemental, but we have Ray of Frost for the Earth Cold, and the treasure's kind of useful for playing a faster Black Dragon.
Yeah,
Or like,
that's cool.
yeah, we're 1 man off of playing Black Dragon, I guess. So
let's get into the dungeon, right?
yeah, looks like I ordered that scry wrong. Sometimes I order scry wrongs if I don't think about them, but at least we get to draw 3 cards.
Yep. Ooh.
Yep.
That's a free spell if you've ever seen one. Let's go in again, or?
I mean, we could go for the Tomb of Annihilation, I guess. It lets us have lethal with the Malison and the dragon that we can play this turn.
Yeah, I like it. Let's get beat downy. So kill the flyer.
Yeah.
Cool, cool.
Kind of in like a great spot this game. I
Oh
don't know
yes.
what they could do to come back.
We haven't been in much trouble this entire game, I would say.
I know how we could lose. It's kind of ridiculous though. It would have to be the haste boots plus Delina, and then they'd have to get a bunch of Earth Cult Elementals.
That's definitely one way, yeah.
But
So, oh yeah,
yeah.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, I don't think they're like. I think it'd be really hard for us to lose otherwise. Like I can't think of a sequence. Usually I can come up with like a pretty ridiculous sequence to lose.
I guess we just hit with all the flyers, try to lethal them.
Yeah. I think you could even turn your Shortcut Seeker into a 1/1 flyer.
Oh yes. I thought it was +1/+1. Again, first time playing card. I thought it was a 1/1 counter for some reason. So what it does then is that this is a 1/1 flyer and it can deal combat damage and venture. Does that work?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
Ah.
Sure. So can we tap it down?
Nope.
Doesn't work?
It has to be red, I think. You can put it on, but it just wouldn't do
Oh
anything.
yes, it doesn't tap it if not red. Okay, that works.
Oh, they're trading with the dragon? Alright.
Do you want a shocking
Well,
grasp?
yeah, I'm down to do that.
Run out the Windseer?
We might actually just, we could probably just go through Veils and, you know, the other one.
Yeah, just...
Pay 2 both times, I guess.
Oh, you like paying 2? Sure. Probably have discarded there.
Oh, on the off chance that we randomly die.
For some reason. Like...
Then... Yeah. Ooh, we could have just untapped a land to get the 4/4 Death Toucher as well.
Oh, yes.
It's probably the same as getting a flyer. Well, actually, a flyer is maybe better.
It's a lethal threat, is what I thought. At least. That was my reasoning. I didn't even consider. You wanted to play the Ogre.
Oh no, I would have just used the Secret Door.
Oh, we could have played the Ogre as well and we would have gained the trigger. Right?
Yeah, it would have been a free trigger. That's true. Oh my god, so many things to do.
So many
The
things
clever conjurer.
The clever conjurer, it's so good. Oh, look at this, we're getting wrecked. Wait, why are we attacking here?
I don't. Well, they have nothing, so they just kind of wanted to show us their cards,
That's cool.
I guess.
We wouldn't have died though. Oh, they would. It comes back. Okay, cool. So, price of loyalty is good to take into account. Lots of seekers.
So basically, our 3/2 guy is like awful against this opponent.
The spy, you mean?
Yeah, it's like it's only awful because they have a bunch of blockers for it. That's all.
Bunch of seekers, yeah.
I don't think we really have to change anything. I guess she could put in like.
Could play Spare Dagger to kill a 2/5.
Oh, with our Death Toucher.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be fine, I guess. I think they would just block with their Death Toucher, and then we Shocking Grasp, though. So I think it'll be okay.
We could board out the Stygia because of the magic missile, but not sure.
Magic Missile's not very good at killing multiple things in our deck in general, I think. It's not like that good at it. So
Yeah, we have quite some X2s.
we could cut it. I don't know what we're replacing it with. That's the hard part. I actually don't think you really have to make any change. And if you wanted to try the Bear Dagger plan, I'm down to do that, but I do like sideboarding like a lot, but I don't nothing really speaks to me as like a great sideboard option. They all seem like okay. Like I could see cutting a Soul Knife Spy on the draw because it's probably not going to do very much on the draw. And maybe the dagger or the Masticore would also work, or Manticore. But you know, like either of those things. But I think this would be fine. And maybe we'll just get lucky and draw UNT Mouse and then turn 2 again and easily win.
Yeah, sure. Let's try it out. Sounds good.
Have you gotten to qualify for any of the arena championships from Arena? I actually don't know about that on Arena very much.
So, I think actually qualifying for one of the big events is pretty tough. So when you reach top 1200 in Arena every month, the top 1200 in limited on the limited ladder and the top 1200 on the constructed ladder, they are pitched together in what they call an MCQ weekend, Mythic Championship Qualifier, and it's an event where you need to get 7 wins on day 1 and then again 7 wins on day 2. And I think on day 1 you're able to lose. Your third loss is out, and on the second day the second loss is out.
Oh yeah, that is rather. I have helped my friends get to day 2, but I've never helped them get 7 wins on day 2. I guess.
No, exactly, and most of the time it's constructed, and I'm just not interested basically. So only when they announce the format of the MCQ beforehand. So for example, I know that if I play the ladder in August, I will be able to qualify for an event that is limited. I'm definitely going to try that out. Would you like Spy here or Control?
Yeah, I like Spy because we have Charm Sleep and Ray of Frost, and they can't block it at the moment.
I like it. I like it. So I did the limited MCQs. And what I also like are the arena opens. I'm not sure if you have heard of those.
Yeah, that has me wanting to play arena a little bit more because those are kind of nice.
That's cool, and the value is pretty good as well. And it's just cool to play a game for $1,000. That's just very exciting. Last time I lost it though, which is unfortunate, but
sorry, just this price of loyalty.
yeah, I'm not sure what we're doing here. So what would you like me to do now? Just attack in the Raven and let them chump it, or?
Yeah,
I would probably do that. Yes.
I don't think they should chump because they could just double block next turn.
They are chumping though, and then we play out the Conjurer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, the most I've ever played for, well, actually 2 times I played for a decent amount on MTGO. One time I played for $5,000, and one of them I played for like, like I don't know, like $3,000. And both times my sealed pools were just awful, just like really, really bad. Where I couldn't. Well, the Modern Horizons one, my sealed pool wasn't like the worst, but it wasn't good in the context of the sealed format, I think. But it like had a plan at least. But the one for the mocks, I don't know if you watched any of those, but I think they're very. I think they're very. They're like a nice tournament from MTGO.
I'm a bit of a Max Mick fan. I always like to watch him. Do you like running out the ogre?
Yeah, that seems good to me. That was a really good mocks the last time.
Yeah, I've watched a bit of it. So the problem, of course, is that I did play MH2. I streamed it a couple of times. I co-streamed it with Giash a bit, but honestly, I can't get used to the MTGO controls. I just find it so annoying, and I'm skipping so many of my priority steps that I actually wanted to do in action. I've lost so many so many games of limited because I stepped over my attack phase or something like that, right?
Yeah,
So
it does take some getting used to for sure.
Yeah.
It's not exactly worth it if you just like if you just want to play arena. Like for the most part, there's not too much difference in the platforms. But I like the fact that I can cash out the money that I get from it at least. It's
Yeah, that's definitely true.
But what do you call it? So Max and I were in the same tournament for that event. To qualify for the mocks that you saw him in, and he got a buy around one, and I'm like, oh my god, Max, why?
That's pretty lucky, eh?
I spent so much time preparing for Strixhaven Limited for that event, and then my pool was just, oh my god, my pool was just a mess. That's the one bad thing I'll say about, like, I guess that's nice about the arena day 1 open, is that you can try multiple times, because it is possible to get some pretty heinous pools, like no matter what the format is.
To simply get unlucky, basically.
But I've also gotten like really like very, very good pools like many times for like PTQs. So like during the Theros block era, I was able, Theros and Ikoria, I think they fed for the same tournament, and I got good enough pools to like queue for the same arena thingy, like what do you call it, 3 times. But that doesn't really matter because you can't do anything. It doesn't really stack Like I couldn't defer those 2 invites to future ones. So I've ended up only going to 1 arena championship, I guess.
Okay, so you actually finished day 2 with 7 wins once then.
Oh no, this was just all on MTGO because you can qualify
Oh,
through
yes.
MTGO as well.
That is pretty sweet though.
Like
Yeah, go ahead.
I kind of hope that they see. Originally, I liked the arena ones because it's free money, but then I learned that I don't actually like playing standard on arena very much.
It's
What are we?
sack this, win.
Oh yeah, we just attack all. Yeah, you're right. So we can attack with the. I mean, we can just attack.
Sorry, there was a bit of how do you say that? Banter.
Yeah.
So yeah, so my best performance was a 5 win on day 2. So that was like I was 1-1. So the third game was the decision between getting $1,000 or $100 in gems. So that was like the highest stakes game of Magic I ever played, I think.
That's pretty fun though, because that's like way different from your usual just best of 3 draft.
Mm,
You know.
definitely, that was tons of fun.
See, I have a decent amount of. I think this hand is probably in the range of hands you can keep.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I think this is a keep. It has land spells in the right combination, and we'll get to our 4 drops eventually. And we have a very defensive 4.
Yeah.
Kind of like it.
Sometimes when I lose to like a Boros deck, I'm like, oh, I should have mulliganed, but I mean,
Yeah, but
only like a certain portion of the format is Boros.
indeed. You can't win them all. Let's say.
And if I knew the relative strength of my opponents in the in the limited format, maybe I would change. Like, let's say I'm playing oh, I don't know, like a pod draft against the good players in MTGO
Oh
because that
yes,
happens pretty often. I might change my decision because I'll kind of know what colors they could be. But on here, I guess.
pretty unlucky that we haven't been able to resolve spell so far. But hey, that's the hands we kept.
I mean, we do have the potential combo of Shortcut Seeker into Fly.
Yeah, game is over. Spy is good, but luckily we have a seeker. Let's hope they can't bounce it somehow or something.
And interact, yeah, that might be one of those. Soul Knife Spy is like pretty punishing, I guess, if they well, that's not
That's not
it's not
it.
the So you know what we can do? We can fly our guy and go through the Mine of Lost the Fandelver and just be able to Grim Bounty their Soul Knife Spy, which sets us up for a Black Dragon the following turn.
I like it. I like it a lot actually. I like that line a lot.
Yeah, that was it's a pretty nice one. Oh god, they have Shocking Grasp. Alright, we get completely punished. Okay, well, that's fine. We can draw 3 at least.
Yeah, they can draw a card. Oh.
I think that and the bounce spell are ways to punish us, but they might have just played the bounce spell if they had it. So hey, you know what's nice? At least this turn it means we can do the same play, but instead we play the Black Dragon.
What do you like?
I kind of don't want to keep the Zombie Ogre because of our mana constraints at the moment, but I'm okay with Clever Conjurer because it does open up double black. Well, I mean, yeah,
I like that. I like that. Oh, there's the black land anyway. Uh, so let's
yeah,
try again.
we are at 10, but you know, it'll be fine, maybe.
Well, we killed a 3/2, right? And then we have a 4/4 blocker. That seems
Yeah.
good.
They still haven't killed our 2/5, so there's a decent chance that they don't actually have a way to. And they only played like 2 medium cards, so there's a decent chance they can't interact with our 4/4 dragon. Shocking Grasp is actually pretty good at this state of the game when we're like could potentially die randomly.
Okay. Let's see.
So I guess depending on what they do here, we might have to keep a land in hand at all times. Oh no, they just go Fandelver. They might have, it might have been okay for them to go for the other dungeon.
Yeah, I think so too. They are quite the aggressor here. I think we leave the 4/4 back and we attack with the 2/5. Do you like that?
Yeah.
And then probably play out Conjurer. Let's see. Okay, they decide to not jump. What do you like here?
I'm okay with Dark Pool. Just having that tiny, like, I don't know. I don't think a +1/+1 counter changes too much, but 1 life when they have could matter potentially.
I think I like running out both 3s.
Yeah. It'll be much harder for us to die if we have an actual board state.
Yeah, indeed.
Also gives us a chance to.
Ooh.
Oh god. Oh, we got Grim Bounty. It's fine.
What did that
We'll
do?
probably make a dog, but
Draw 2 cards, put a card from your hand on the bottom of your library, so it's basically draw 1, draw 2, discard 1 or something. Similar. Create a blue dog illusion creature token. Creature power and officer equal to twice the number of cards. And exchange your hand and library. Okay, so we're going to Grim Bounty that, I guess.
yeah, we could do that post combat though.
Yeah, we can.
I think we could attack with our dragon now. Is that crazy? Maybe that.
I think
So
we can.
they have some amount of card advantage with that, but let's say they find 1 kill spell, then they still don't have like super sick attacks, I guess, because we have Shocking Grasp. Yeah, we could start getting kind of aggressive, I guess.
What
Or we could
dungeon do you want to get in, though? I mean, we can also go into the long dungeon and just leave the dragon back.
we could go for that plan too, especially since we're getting rid of their planeswalker.
I kind of like
And the
that.
game, they do have 2 sources of card advantage in the Arcane Investigator and the map, so the game might drag on longer than I think it would.
That is true. So, map page?
Yeah, let's try that out. I'm still not like completely used to mapping out like my long-term plans with the dungeons. I think we would keep Sign of Stygia, I guess.
Yeah, I like the card.
Then we go Mordekainen, and so you can just untap your Shortcut Seeker because it's a better blocker than the Clever Conjurer.
That's a good point. Do you play out the land? I think you do, right?
Yeah,
Worst case scenario, yeah.
we will want to start attacking with the Hall of the Storm Giants pretty soon to, at least put some pressure on and prevent them from being able to Arcane Investigator just every single turn, or like for a few turns. Well, that class is interesting because that card we can randomly die to that, I guess.
Yeah, we could, but I was looking at the board today and I currently don't see actual way. But yeah, definitely.
Pixie Guide, okay. Well, I guess we're gonna only attack with the Black Dragon now, and maybe the Hall of the Storm Giants. Is that crazy? Probably not. Still
Kinda.
have 3 blockers, and we can play
We could.
Scion of Stygia too.
Yeah, we could sign the Pixie Guide, get in with the Short Seeker again. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Costs 7. We have Conjurer. Attack with the.
Yeah, we could do that. We could tap down the Pixie Guide. That's probably not unreasonable, because that still nets us like a decent bit of stuff. 7, not lucky enough to. So we can attack with both flyers at least. Maybe she could just untap one. Getting to the point where they might actually jump our Shortcut Seeker with the Raven. Oh, bounce it. All right.
I guess we play it back out and then tap the 4/4.
Yeah. All right. Well, time to try to end this game now.
Yeah.
Probably get pretty aggressive, I think, with the Hall of the Storm Giants.
Yeah, we lost the fly, so our long game is kind of gone here.
Hopefully they just do the third. Yeah, that's pretty desirable because that's basically them doing nothing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Not sure what's going on here.
I think they're trying to deal 4 damage to us. Oh god,
Ooh.
this is a horrible attack. I think.
Let's see. Ah, okay. So block. 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 What else?
You could swap the blocks so your Scientist Digio trades with their Arcane Investigator, I guess, and just block the Vampire spawn. I mean, we don't even have to trade because you can Shocking Grasp too. I mean, we have lethal on the way back. They're dealing us 2, 4, 6 damage, I think, this turn. So
we can block like this, Shocking Grasp the Investigator, live.
yeah, that. Well, I like trading with the Investigator and then Shocking Grasp on the like random because so I'm thinking that they're making this attack because they randomly have the tap card, but they would still die, I think.
Can
I don't think you want to give them a treasure because that could give. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. And then we just Shocking Grasp the Arcane Investigator, keep our Scientist Digio around for a turn.
I like that.
I just don't really. This attack doesn't really make that much sense to me unless they have the tap card. So do we win if? Yeah, we still win if that's the case. I think you can just animate all of the Storm Giants and we just win. Guess our opponent just gave up.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because game could have kept going, I think.
Yeah,
But
I don't think it was that over. Maybe a Ray is out, given that they are not red.
yeah, it's not like amazing. They don't. Well, you can always just put on like Soul Knife Spy, I guess, if it attacks once. They don't really have great attacker. Did they have anything that looked like it was like even remotely good attacker? I don't think so.
Nope.
Like,
The
oh,
only
you know what we could do? We could put in the counter spell against them because they got Mordekainen.
the Mordecai.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like that.
and they're like they have like a lot of goofy stuff, which is probably pretty beatable. Like if you wanted to, we could just put in the 1/3 flyer and they can basically not hit us with almost any of their creatures. Like if we're on the draw and want to be a little defensive, that's like not crazy. I think.
No, seems good. Zombie Ogre is
Probably,
out.
yeah, probably not 2, maybe just 1, because it is like kind of a bad creature in our deck.
Funny, I always like to go all in a plan.
Yeah, I like to.
So if your line of thinking makes sense for 1, I kind of feel it makes sense for 2 as well. Is that stupid?
No, that's not unreasonable. I like small minor tweaks, I guess, because
I don't
play
like Charm Sleep that much.
Yeah, that's fine. We can cut it.
I haven't seen a creature that I want to Charm Sleep. Like
It is good against Soul Knife Spy technically, but we could cut
Sure.
I mean Cyan is not that great against an army of 2/3s and stuff, so I guess we could just not play Cyan. They have like a 1/3. They have a bunch of X3s, so I guess like not that important. I think this would be fine.
Let's run it.
Yeah, there's like kind of 2 schools of that, huh? Like if you have a plan, you should commit fully to it, and then there's me who's like I'm just making a small tweak or small adjustment for this type of thing.
Yeah, and I'm not sure which one of those is right or wrong, but yeah, I always think that if a line of thinking is correct for one of the pixies, then it must be it would be pretty strange if it's then suddenly not correct for the second pixie, right?
Yeah, it does look like the Pixies would be great because we would be blocking this Horde Robber.
Mm-hmm. Guess we still can.
Yeah, let's play that because if it gets tapped down, we'll just try to untap it with a Conjurer.
Like it. Whoops, there it is. They're getting another treasure. Okay, so they're off to the races.
Yeah, but this is like, I guess they're like they could speed out a fast Mordekainen, but last time they I guess we had flyers, so that's why they didn't make a dog. I think our opponent should have made a dog last time, maybe, but
Even Mordekaiser doesn't really hurt us with Grim Bounty.
well, their deck can't beat a 1/3 flyers, so maybe you were right. It's like it can't beat a 1/3 flyers, so what if we put in 2? Oh, we just play the UNT then, so we can trade with the Soul Knives. Well, yeah, we could trade with the Soul Knife Spy, or we could just like let them draw a card probably. Or we could trade with the Sign of Stygia and the Shocking Grasp. I think I'm okay with that actually. You could Shocking Grasp the Scion first so we don't get blown out by a counterspell.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you have to do tricks like that. But
It's we're already onto blockers.
we could still commit to it. It's like not that. Do you want to trade with the Soul Knife Spy?
Um, not sure actually. I kinda like it.
I think it's not unreasonable. Yeah, it's not unreasonable for sure. Opponent's getting like really aggressive, I guess, because they also have Shocking Grasp by sea. Yeah, that makes sense.
Sure.
So we can't stop that. They did have Shocking Grasp game 1, huh? So I guess we could have played around that with the Sign of Stygia block.
Yeah, but I think we kinda did play around that with this block as well. I like to force them to have stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I also like to force my opponents to have things too. We could probably attack with our Fang Blade if they don't
Yeah, but
counter
I
this.
wanted to check for a counter spell because now I'm leaving it back.
Mm-hmm.
Was my
That's
reason.
all.
That was the reasoning why I did that.
I guess we don't attack anymore.
No. That now that it got counters, I kind of don't like. I would
Yeah,
like blocking the soul knife here and then trying to grasp it.
okay, sure.
What would you do?
If I wanted to block it, well, they might have the bounce spell here. So they had the bounce spell game 1. So maybe Shocking Grasp is not that great because they would still draw. But if I didn't know they had the bounce spell, I'd probably Shocking Grasp first and then block. But now that we know they have the bounce spell, we'll block and then we'll Shocking Grasp. That was like fantastic draw.
Yeah, sweet one. Okay, Harrow.
Alright.
Guess we're
Hopefully they don't.
forced to play Grey Bounty. Okay, they go for the draw again. They don't like your blue dog plan, it seems.
I mean, you can just like hold cards in hand, and then your dogs are like massive, and I guess they think it's useless against a Death Toucher. But we did have Grim Bounty. They don't know how many Grim Bounties we have.
So what do you like to do here?
Probably just
Do you like to
hold.
attack is the question basically, right?
Yeah, we probably should attack actually.
Trade treasure for dungeon trigger?
Yeah, because we could build up a. We could get like a Goblin too, which kind of just stops our sign of Stygia. And at the moment, we have like no answer for that.
Yep, I like that. So we go into Lost Mine.
Yeah, getting a Scry here is pretty good too. We could hit like a dragon or something, or try to build up for a dragon. I mean, their deck is like a weird tempo deck, but it is really slow. So
Yeah,
maybe. Oh, that card's pretty gas though.
it is, it
We're,
is.
we're rather limited in ways on beating that. You know, maybe we'll swap the blue dragon for the black dragon.
Yeah, being able to kill the 1-3 and all the 2-3s and stuff.
I think we will end
Good.
up losing this game, but only because of Krydell.
Kinda like...
Well, we can attack first, see what happens. We'll probably just trade with our spawn, but trading with a creature actually seems kind of nice right now.
So, Ginny, keep up the plane?
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to plane first.
No, I mean...
You just blue dragon, that would be ideal. Is that guy good? It does give us a free goblin, so it's probably good enough.
Yeah, I like it.
I mean, they're most likely just gonna like try to make their Krydle unblockable and then mill our top card. So
Then we can draw it, right?
yeah,
You wanna do that?
I think so. We'll wait until I mean they have to make it unblockable, but maybe they just like, yeah, I guess we'll just draw now. Do we have any answers for that? Like, cause
We do.
oh, just the black dragon, right?
Yeah, Black Dragon helps. What else is there? Basically that and oh, it's an activated ability, right?
Yeah, it's a triggered ability, so we can't just like charm sleep it or anything. We just have to.
Okay, then we basically have to find Black Dragon. That's unfortunate.
Yes, about it. All right, so we'll get the
4,
goblin.
5, 6, 7, 8. So we can't triple spell, unfortunately.
I did heavy. Take the trash out. The land though, because they're gonna make us discard.
Mm-hmm.
I do think we could attack with the Windseer because we have to like try to
Yeah, we have
somehow
to.
turn the game around.
Indeed, we have to try something here. I agree, I agree. There's no real reason to leave it back.
Oh,
Block
this is
here, we block here.
interesting. They must have another shocking grasp, but not much to
Probably.
do about that.
Yeah, indeed. There's no real reason to block anything different than this.
All right, so we're all in on hitting.
Oh no, there we go.
Oh, that kills us.
That
Okay.
kills us. GG's, opponent. Okay, so the 1-3s are very good.
Okay, maybe the Cynostygia is fine, just because of the tempo, I guess.
So would you like to get out Charm Sleep? as you understand, I'm not a big fan of Charm Sleep.
Yeah, we could cut to Charm Sleep. It really isn't that great against what they were doing.
Nope.
Everything sucks.
Indeed. I think this is the deck.
Yeah. We'll just try to not get tempoed, I guess.
Indeed, indeed. And we're on the play now, so that's a good start, I would say.
I mean, they didn't do anything that powerful either. I mean, we just I don't know. Maybe we sequenced like a little goofy, but probably it might have just been that the block when we walked into the their shocking grasp. That might have been like the big
that wasn't really great. I agree.
So, but then they would have drawn that extra card. We stay neutral, but I guess we would have the UNT, and they actually basically don't have removal from what I've seen. They have like bounce spells and stuff and shocking grasps.
Agree. Agreed.
Flowering. My air plant had flowers.
Oh, nice.
That the wife?
Oh, my girlfriend.
Ah, girlfriend.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to get married in my lifetime. She doesn't want to either.
Ah, okay. It's a good experience. I didn't like the day itself that much. I was a bit overwhelmed by everything. But I did like the fact that I could call my girlfriend wife. That was kind of good. It felt the relationship felt stronger. If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
It felt different.
I mean, it is like a, yeah. I mean, hopefully we can find something similar to that without that. I don't know. I guess it's just we're poor. That could be it too, you know.
Doesn't need to be expensive, right?
That is true. I think we're going down the Lost Mine because I think we want to go tempo, and we might want this treasure to get that like slight tempo boost from the I don't think we want the Villain Slayer because we're just gonna be playing spells and trying to get ahead on board.
Yeah, I like it.
We basically have the nut draw for the deck, which is UNT into Spy, I guess. So they probably have the tap creature, but that doesn't really matter. We'll just go to combat.
Do we slam with the spy?
We'll see. Because they might tap something down.
Ah, yes. Okay. Now I guess it's just spy, right?
Yeah, I'm down to do that. Because they might still flash it in, but we'll just Scion it. We'll just
Shocking grasp.
Shocking grasp it. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
11.
Ooh, that's a sweet try. Oh, we already.
Maybe
Yeah, what do you?
we could get lucky and play the other pixie guide and then be able to roll 20.
Yeah, that would be cool. Let's go for it. Ooh,
These
these tools.
All right. Well, we're gonna get a free card.
Yep.
I guess Windseer's better than the other Soul Knife Spy.
I think it is.
Sadly. Swamp. Yeah. Or we could play Soul Knife Spy and Guide.
Yeah, I kind of like that due to the double roll.
Yeah. We could even get Scry 3 on the Ginny. I mean, I haven't gotten very many 20s in this set. I got one on the book.
Oh, that's sweet.
Venturing here.
Yup. That's not
Which one
good.
do you think they're gonna go for? Oh, lost mine.
3 mana scry 1. That doesn't seem good when you're this far behind. I think we jam with double spy, double guide.
Yeah. And then we just play Windseer. Because they probably just have to trade a Soul Knife Spy off. Well, I guess we're kind of lucky that we're able to beat.
Boom!
Oh, we did it.
We did it!
1, 2, 3, 4,
We
5,
need
6.
1 land.
We could probably keep
wait.
the land and the dragon.
I misclicked there.
That's fine. The last swamp you can scry away with the.
Yes, indeed, with the Ginny. That's fine. And we needed a swamp anyway before we can play the dragon, so. We'll manage. Sometimes that happens, that I just trigger happy. Okay, bye.
I felt like our last two opponents actually had kind of weak decks, even though they had Mordecai in. I think they had too many like. I don't know. I didn't feel like my opponent, the other opponent's blue black deck was very strong.
Agreed.
So we've been facing like similar power level decks, I guess.
Yeah, interesting. It's time to face a sick white-red deck. Okay, so what I like to do is now that we go to the finals, I'm assuming my opponent's deck is a bit stronger. So sometimes that makes me bored. Similar to what you explained when you know the pot and you have a feel for your opponents, that you like to switch the deck around a bit based on that. Do you ever do that moving to the finals, or?
I mean, I will if I think I built the deck wrong, but I don't really do it assuming my opponent's decks are better in the finals, but maybe I should from now on, because, you know, I remember MH2 being like, my deck's great, and then I go to the finals and I just get destroyed by any, like a really powerful synergy deck.
Yeah, so sometimes what I like to do is if my deck is mediocre and I feel I don't belong in the finals, I might, for example, play it a bit more greedy, right? So I could board in the priest, for example, and the Hama Seeker, and just try to be a bit more greedy. I don't think that's necessary here. It's just something that I do from time to time.
Yeah, that is an interesting thought for sure that I should maybe consider more. You can't do that in the single limbs that I try to play more often.
There you have to play the same deck, right, that you checked in?
Yeah. So if you mess up the deck building, you can only fix inside boarding, which is, I guess, kind of. Well, it's good because you're like, I have to get it right the first time.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, that's how GPs and BTQs and stuff are played, right? But it's a bit more punishing.
Yeah, I like playing those a lot because generally I know all the players in it, and well, there's like some random people, but for the most part, the opponents that I know are pretty good.
I kind of like this hand. Do you too?
Yeah, this hand seems pretty good to me. I mean, it's got lands and spells, and
Indeed.
our deck is skewed towards blue, so this Charmed Sleep is pretty, you know, it's not unreasonable to play. And we might just trade our Shocking Grasp and the UNT Fangblade for one small creature and be able to get more value out of the Death Touch later. So
yeah, I like it.
Ooh, okay. Well,
there we
basically the best blue source.
Indeed. Strongest blue source in the deck, let's go.
Green red? Oh, I feel very good about this now, actually.
Ooh, interesting. What makes you... I kind of like Ray of Frosting this. It has flash, so we'll do it next turn, but
we'll see.
I would like firing that off.
Oh, we do have Charm Sleep too, so but I think this 2/2 body is not like particularly relevant. Maybe now that they played the Wolf we can also Ray of Frost it. That's like much more reasonable. But if they had played like I don't know, if they hadn't played anything, I might not have done anything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But basically from my experience is green decks have an insanely difficult time with Hall of
Yeah.
Hall of Giants.
Oh, that as well. Yes. This is a no block, right?
Yeah, probably not.
I kind of like blocking when you have grasp up. Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, we could tap that down, I guess.
I kind of like charm sleeping that. Do you too?
Yeah. Because if they play the goblins after or any ETB value creature or owlbear, it'll be really bad for us.
Let's offer the trade first, right?
Yeah. And I actually am kind of interested in Lost Mine of Van Delver because if we could make a 3/6, red green would also have issues with the 3/6.
Yep, I like it. Don't think we need this.
No, we'll probably naturally hit the lands that we need anyway for the activating the hall.
How do you feel about not attacking? Yeah, we always attack, right?
Yeah, I think we're
play
going
out
to
the
attack.
second Fang Blade, leave up the grasp.
I think we could play the shortcut seeker and maybe draw a land and play 2/3 drops the following turn.
Sure.
Is that crazy? Because I was trying to set up for like a very good blocker with the +1/+1 counter.
Sure.
Oh, okay. Or that happens.
Sure.
Does that change anything? Probably not. It does take up a lot of their turn to be able to pump their wolf. I guess it's not good against specifically compelled duel. I mean, compelled duel is kind of a pain. Maybe we could play. Yeah, I guess we could play UNT Fangblade. They spent their 5-mana removal on it on the first one,
Indeed.
so they might have another one. But
let them deal with this one. Okay, so if we block,
they pump.
if we block, we trade. Pumping doesn't make sense. We could force them to pump by grasping, not allowing them to play a 5. How do you
Yeah,
like?
I mean, Shocking Grasp isn't going to be that great against red green in general. So
I agree.
I don't like the block though because
Oh,
I didn't actually want to trade for this. Oh, this works out though. You do get to use their whole turn, and we basically cantrip. So this actually ended up being pretty good for us.
So you did. Okay, explain to me, mate. What's your first name, by the way, Oppa?
Oh, it's Ben.
Okay, Ben. Explain to me why you weren't a big fan of that block. I'm curious.
Oh, just because like there's like hill giants and stuff, which we wouldn't be like fantastic against.
Yeah.
Like the 7/6 or basically any of the larger creatures.
Do we play out Seeker or Spy? Seeker is more mana.
Probably play out the Seeker because they can't even get through it. They'd have to have a trick on top of that, which would once again take up their whole turn.
Sure.
Okay, yeah,
that happens.
takes up their whole turn.
Got a trick up their sleeve. So we're getting into Storm Giants territory, but I think we'd rather play out the Ogre here.
Yep. It's nice too. We could like let's say this Ogre is good at holding back the board. We could just start turning the corner with the Storm Giants.
Yep.
Tarknar? Alright, I guess we have to be on defense.
Ooh.
Oh, no we don't.
Do we though?
Yeah, we can just shrink everything, huh?
Shrink everything, attack for 3?
Yeah.
So I guess it's 3, 2, 1?
Yeah. Then from this point on, we can attack in with the blue dragon and hold up zombie ogre and all the storm giants. It's probably a pretty reasonable place to be.
Seems pretty good.
I think we can. Well, maybe we can't. I don't know. Like, just sitting there and doing nothing is also kind of rough. Yeah, we probably are. I don't know. We're also at 10, so can they kill us? So they have Targnar, which they can make a 6/4, and then Hobgoblin Captain's can be a 4/1, which we can block, and Direwolf Prowler. So that'll be 5/8. So we would go to 2. Maybe we can't attack just yet. Probably have to wait actually. Well,
This is a 7/7, right? So this blocks the Targnar.
yeah. Okay,
Just
maybe we do attack with the
3/5.
Blue Dragon.
Kinda like it.
Because we would go to 2 if they attack all out, but we actually have to finish the game because every turn our opponent just plays a creature, we just get closer to just dying.
Agree. Think we need to leverage the power of our land a bit here.
Opponent's deck is pretty good. I mean, they also only drew 5 lands.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we lose.
Do we
I
though?
was not expect. Yeah.
Oh,
They
they
can't
pump the
They can't.
Targnar, right? So they just deal 4. The lifelink is annoying though.
Yeah.
This isn't a reacher by any chance, right? Nope. Okay, but that is very annoying. So now we have to leave back our blue dragon as well, and we have to win another way. So this costs 6, 4, 5, 6. So we can't even play the soul knife. I think we're running out of land, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And then just pass. Feels bad.
I think we're dead on board still. Yeah, we are.
Okay, let's.
If they attack all, but maybe they don't see it.
Maybe they don't see it. Always play like they don't see it. Who knows? Who knows?
Their deck looks pretty good.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
That's a problem too. I don't think. Well, if they're playing that, they might not attack all out.
Indeed. Ooh. It's not like our deck gives us any outs. I'm pretty sure. Like killing the Targnar would be good. Killing the gold dragon with the black dragon would be even better, probably. What do we do here? Do we just double
play 2 creatures?
soul knife?
That thing has trample, right? The Tiger Tribe Hunter.
Yeah.
So I guess we're just dead.
But they had us dead on the previous turn and did attack, so we can't expect them to attack now.
It's interesting, but I think the black dragon might be better than the blue dragon here, even though its sizing is kind of worse. Because it can kill their gold dragon. It can kill like all the things that are pretty threatening.
Okay, there we go. This is it.
Yeah, you just have to sack Delina and we lose.
Yeah, sack the Lina, kill Soul Knife Spy.
That also works.
That also works. Okay. Let's go to game 2. Okay, that gold dragon was a beating.
Yeah, that threw up the math so much.
Yep, that was unexpected.
So yeah, I like this change because we just have to kill the creatures they have on board. So I never thought I would do this, but I actually think we might, like, you see a guard approach might actually be an okay sideboard, the hexproof, because they have a couple of the deal 5.
Yep, they do. They showed us too.
It's like pretty good against that. It's not. It's like okay against like I don't know. It's not the best card. Maybe that's like pretty weak. I'm not sure. We could wait on that, see if they have like any of the other removal, but their deck looks pretty good. So if they have like their removal is going to be 3 mana or 5 mana, right? Because it'd be like the punch spell.
How do you like cutting Shocking Grasps then? The card doesn't seem great against them.
It is pretty good against Hobgoblin Captain. It wasn't great against Direwolf Prowler. It's okay against. Can I see their graveyard? I guess it's okay against Targnar, and like a 2/2 isn't that threatening, so probably don't have to sweat that card too much.
True.
Yeah, we could. Shocking Grasp is like okay, I guess. It doesn't really like let our UNT Fangblade survive, so I guess we don't have to keep them in, so that'd be fine. I think we're cutting the blue dragon though, right? Or are we gonna go all the way for the triple 7 drops?
Kinda somehow like 7/7 drops against them. Maybe that's greedy.
Maybe we could try that on the play. We could try it on the play. I haven't really done that before, but it is like something that is possible to do in our deck, so we could try it out.
I would rather, for example, cut an Apprentice or something.
Apprentice is not very good, that's for sure. So we could definitely cut Apprentice.
So bring in.
Maybe Manticore, just because they have like combat tricks and stuff. Maybe not. I don't know. Fate Reversal, like for
Pixie
UNT
guy, any good?
Fangblades. No, 1/3 is like we could try Fate's Reversal because it brings back our Death Toucher at least, and we'll try to do a lot of trading
Sure,
in combat. Something like that might
I
work.
like
You
that.
see a guard approach is like kind of interesting, but basically it's all about like big tempo plays. So maybe like the Hexproof is worth it. I'm not 100% sure, but if the removal is the Fireball, it gets a lot better. This hand is
Slow,
oh man,
but it's keepable.
yeah, it is keepable.
Let's hope they don't curve out. Then we're fine. Okay, that's not a 2 or 3 drop. 3 drop, 3 drop. Okay, that's a
I mean,
4.
Targnar's not that good on 2 at least. It could be like the 3/1.
True, that's true.
Yeah, we're still not getting like
Seeker right here.
yeah. So there's the off chance that we were supposed to play Windseer because if they play Gold Dragon here, we might want to trade with that.
Yep, that's true. That is a good point. Oh man.
Okay. Oops.
Oopsie.
Okay. Well, they can only attack with that at least. Then we'll play Windseer this turn. Five. Scry 1. Do we want that? We kind of do want that land though. That's the thing, because we have 2 black dragons in our hand.
Yeah, but we have 2 more draws for land, right? 3 more draws. 3 more draws for land. Think we bottom it?
Okay, we can bottom it.
If they have a combat trick for a Windseer now, that's pretty bad.
Well, turn 4 Gold Dragon's pretty good against our deck, I think.
Oh yes, it is. Gold Dragon in their red-green deck, don't get me wrong. Like, that's pretty sick. Okay.
Okay, maybe.
They have another rare for us.
Oh, okay, we can play Gold Dragon next turn at least.
Yeah, so we're clever conjuring here, right?
Yeah. I mean, Black Dragon. Alright, let's just pray, I guess.
Yeah, let's hope. Wow, this is a sick combo.
Yeah, hopefully they only make 1 dragon. Goblin Captain. That doesn't
Do much.
there isn't a haste giver, I don't think.
Enter.
Okay. Well, their deck is pretty powerful.
Wow.
Oh, they didn't
okay.
attack. What? Okay, we got lucky. I guess we have to kill the. Oh, which one are we killing?
Yeah, it's close.
Oh, I guess we kill the Delina. Yeah, we probably just
Just
right.
snap
Oh,
off the Delina, right? We have 2 blockers for the Gold Dragon then.
yeah.
Kind of like that.
Wait, why didn't they attack last turn?
We could
I feel
attack
like-
for 3 and then tap it with Conjurer, but I think then we're getting really greedy.
Oh, I can see why they didn't attack actually, because we just eat Delina with our 2/5.
Mm-hmm.
These black dragons looking pretty good. Maybe
Oh,
you're
yes.
right about the 7/7 drop. We just have to go for high impact, I guess.
Yep.
Close to double pumping Targnar, which is not great.
Okay, we're getting in. Let's look at these blocks. So this is a 4-3.
Why didn't they attack? Okay, so we have to double block the null, I think. I mean, our opponent probably just has critical strike, but that's fine.
Yeah, I guess we'll take it then.
This is actually pretty good. We got super lucky that they didn't have like a really good turn after the Delina, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait, they just traded after. Wait, what? Is that even a good attack? Now we can just play Zombie Ogre and try to get a little bit of value.
Yeah, so attack with a 2-5. Try to turn the game around.
Just trades for the 2/2? I don't think so. It's better as a blocker than
Oh, you're right, you're right. Sorry, I missed that. Keep the dragon in hand then?
Yeah, I think we could just play Zombie Ogre
We still
and
have
then
Grim Bounty though. We can also just dragon the 3/1, attack with the 2/5, and then have the black dragon as a blocker. I mean, they're out of gas.
yeah, that's pretty reasonable too. We could do that. That definitely lets us attack in the air. All right, I was too focused on getting the value on the Zombie Ogre, but it's the same as getting the attack in this turn, and
Yeah,
then we get future
revenge going
attacks.
this way.
I also don't hate just going Lost Mine. Maybe I don't know.
I feel we have this game in the pocket. I can see
Yeah.
going Dungeon of the Mad Mage, honestly.
Yeah. All right. We could also do Tomb just to get a 4/4. Maybe that's too crazy.
I think that's crazy.
All right, let's go Dungeon of the Mad Mage then. It does gain us a life. Sure. And we have Zombie Ogre plus Grim Bounty. All right, yeah.
And I hope we
And,
killed most of their rares.
I don't know, how are we in this game? I feel like
Yeah, that's pretty
I'm kind of
interesting.
lucky.
We could just
1, 2,
double
3, 4,
attack.
1, 2, 3. Well, they can just double Targnar's power, so we should probably just Grim Bounty the Targnar, and then you can. And then we can also play Zombie Ogre after.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're in a great spot.
I like that line a lot. Yeah, now we're in a great spot indeed. Ooh,
Oh, that's perfect.
That's
yeah, that was
good.
actually like a decent board in because we were trying to do a lot of trading.
yeah, and do a lot of draking. No, not funny. Okay, cool.
Oh, sorry. No,
No,
I
no,
spaced out for a
no,
second.
no.
I was thinking about food.
That was a joke. We don't need to do this, right? We can just be greedy, make a treasure.
Yeah. What's up, Heavy?
So what time is it there? It's like late in the afternoon, right?
What?
It is 4 p.m.
So it is close to food time then.
Yeah. I haven't eaten yet. I didn't eat because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss this. Because sometimes I fall asleep after I eat too. I think we can dragon that, right? We can bring
Face
back a
reversal,
dragon.
dragon the troubadour, get in with a ton.
Yeah.
I like it. Man, I would get my finger on the surrender button. Yeah, there we go.
So game 3 is gonna be like impossible. I get it.
Probably.
Whoa. Okay.
Like.
We should research that, Heavy. That's weird. I don't know if we want UC a guard approach on the draw because we might not have the mana to hold it up. I think.
Maybe this is out. This is out. Board in
Are
some
you still-
blockers or something.
I mean, those blockers are like really not good. That's the thing.
They jump
I
a
still like
2/2 and they block a 1/3 pretty well.
I don't know. Our opponent's deck is pretty good at pack tactics. I really don't think that they're like.
Okay.
I think Fate's Reversal is better because we're trying to trade.
Okay.
Like Soul Knife Spy will trade with like pretty much all their creatures. UNT actually trades with everything. You just have to. I mean, we could put another shocking. See, I'm thinking maybe Manticore is actually fine because even with their combat tricks, like as long as you blocked, it's like acceptable for trading. I don't know because Targnar can get kind of big, and in that case, you just need to block it and then you can kill it. I don't know. Maybe you're right about. We could do one Pixie Guide over the Manticore just so we don't get run over because our 2 slot sucks. But I don't think 2 is very good. I think we just play 1 for the sake of curve and not dying to a random 2/2.
Sure.
That's probably pretty reasonable.
I like that.
But I'm not sold on 2. All right, this hand is very good actually. I think.
Yeah, it's one of our faster hands, I think. As long
Yeah,
as,
I can also
even
turn
got-
the corner with the Soul Knife Spy actually.
Yep.
Like I think there's a decent chance.
Oh wow.
They probably have that so they can splash their dragon too, because we haven't seen any planes from them. Okay, yeah, this is great. Pixie Guide.
Pixie guide, right? And then maybe fly the turn after.
Hopefully we can get greedy for the Soul Knife Spy.
There
Barbarian?
goes our
Oh,
door. That's unfortunate.
that is unfortunate.
Wait, they don't know it's an
Oh.
artifact. They don't.
Oh, I guess we play UNT.
Yeah, sure.
Because we can take one hit from a dragon at least. If that's they have to have the dragon, right? If they're making the treasure there. But UNT is good because it'll get us. Because we still have Rare Frost for the dragon. So I think we'll be fine.
Okay, cool. I like that.
We have to take a lot of damage, but whatever.
We're not attacking it, right?
No.
Is the one worth it? No, right?
Because if they don't have dragon and they just play a normal creature, you can block. But
I
I'm
honestly
pretty sure
think
they have
they are
dragon.
not aware the secret. Oh, they had. Okay, so then probably they are aware the secret door is an artifact, but they just want a dragon.
I actually don't hate trading UNT for
Tagnar?
that. Yeah.
Me neither.
Because then we can block the 3/2, and we take 5, and then we keep it tapped down with Rare Frost. Yeah,
I think that's solid.
that gives us our best chance of just kind
We
of
can also
clawing our
prevent
way.
5 damage by throwing the pixie guide in front of it.
I don't think so, because it still ends up blocking the Barbarian after.
True, true.
Because they have this. So let's say we just jump, then they just kill something with the Spike Pit potentially, and we still want a blocker. So yeah, I guess we Rare Frost the Dragon, and
It has flash and it's red, right?
yeah. Is there any hexproof spell? There's a hexproof spell in the deck, so you might as well do it now.
I agree, I agree.
In the format, at least, they might have that card.
No reason to get fancy. Okay, that's a good
Troubadour.
card.
Yeah.
Currently we can.
Hopefully we draw a land.
Yeah,
If we don't draw a land, we just fly, I guess, even though it walks right into their spike field. Tomb Annihilation,
Oh,
that
yes.
does make sense. Oh, okay. So now we have to spy, I guess, and then they kill it, and then we can fly and charm sleep maybe. Yeah, that looks like what our plan has to be. So you probably attack with the pixie guide, just because we're just not blocking.
Sure, yeah, that's fair. Man, this game is tough. That doesn't make it any easier.
That's pretty good though.
We
So
could charm sleep this.
Yeah, I think we do.
Do we
And
fly?
then-
Do we fly on the spy? I think we do.
Fly on the pixie guide, right?
Ooh. Why would you do that?
Because they have the spike field pit.
Yeah, but the spy is a draw, right?
Oh, you want to just trade? Yeah, that's fine. Actually, we could do that. I was thinking we could keep it back as a blocker. Then they have to deal with either our continual advantage with the pixie.
Oh,
Because our sometimes spy trades with the wandering troubadour.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. I like your line better.
It puts them in like more of a bind, I think, about how they use their resources. Then lost mine, I guess. The
Yeah.
goblin is actually fine. Swamp is.
It's getting us closer to 7.
We could also make a treasure, and then we would be able to top deck a land after that. Yeah, I guess we have to keep that on top, because we already have a play lined up for next turn. It's a close one. We'll see how it plays
we're
out.
not out of this. Let's see.
I think they're just going to kill the Soul Knife Spy now. And then we get to get the continual advantage of the Pixie Guide. Oh, now they kill the Pixie Guide, and now we can not die to their Troubadour, which I think is actually pretty reasonable.
Yep. Seems like they're playing a bit more of a long game here.
Well, they do have a Troubadour. This is kind of scary because it means they have spells in hand.
Yeah, indeed. Guess it's Blade Pass?
Yeah, and then if we don't draw anything good, we can start activating Door.
Yep.
Our opponent is like,
Ooh, Harrow.
okay, well, that's horrible for us.
That plays. Aye. Okay, so we basically need a land for Blue Dragon here is the thing.
Yeah. Oh, they went Bells of Fear. I would have considered doing the decline, I guess. 'cause we need this dragon.
Okay, so now we attack with Yuang Fangblade, I guess? No. How are we going to get the treasure?
Secret Door. Just activate it.
Yeah, but that means we're getting a hit in from the dragon, right?
Yeah, we couldn't stop that though, right? Oh, you want to try attacking with the UNT? I think they're gonna just block. Well, you could try it, I guess. Does that mean we lose to?
I think we
that would
should.
make us lose to like
Okay. They.
to the deal for, potentially.
So now we venture and we pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was in for trying that. Like, it's not an obvious block. They took it anyway. I think it's the right call to block there, but
Hunter. All right. So we take our 4. And then we have to pray that we can. Oh, that's good, I guess.
yeah, is it though? Yeah, that's good. Actually, we already.
We can just sack the treasure to the last mode. So shrink the dragon and the null and then the troubadour, I guess.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Wait, what if we do 1 on the dragon? Because
Right.
like the dragon's gonna kill us no matter what. We can shrink the 3 and the 2, and we might be able to get a hit in with the soul knife spy. So 3, 2, and then 1 on the dragon, right? Because we would lose to the dragon being able to hit us anyway, but now we could potentially get a free draw.
Yep, I like this a lot, Oppa.
Yeah.
Ben, let's say Ben. I like this a lot, Ben.
Thanks. And then I would refer to you as Sanders, right?
Sander,
or
yeah.
Kirsten.
No, Sander.
Sander, alright. So we got a free chump. Okay, we're gonna lose to that anyway, so we had
Yes.
to.
That was.
I guess we could have made it a 1 power and then we would get another draw, but I think I was willing to
It was a
try
good
to give us
gamble.
the best chance.
Yep. Yeah, I like the play a
Okay.
lot.
Their deck was like pretty good, and their draws were definitely good. So
Yep.
I'm surprised we won game 2 even.
Indeed, indeed.
I think we did okay for the context of the format. Like having to deal with a turn 4 gold dragon a couple times is not the easiest when we're kind of lacking removal.
Ah, sweet.
I haven't eaten it yet, but I will.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, nice.
This is a good one, right?
Yeah, that's like one of my favorite. I like green white a lot too.
I like the image as well. So 3/3 double striker and then it's the battlefield. You create a 4/1. That's sick. Whenever a creature dies, the number of plots on Drizzt equal to the difference. Ooh, that's sweet. So when the cat dies, it becomes a 4/4.
Yeah.
Nothing like we're probably not wheeling the spoils, so nothing really for us to wheel here, I would say.
Maybe
the unicorn.
the white card for sideboard, I guess.
Oh, the smite, yeah, that could be the
That
case.
could happen.
That could happen. Okay, I like trying this out.
Feel better about this this start because last time we didn't get a powerful rare. I like the white dragon too. I mean,
Yeah.
you could also you also have the option of just taking dragons thingy, and we kind of do what they did where we just splash the Drizzt. But
Yep,
I think white dragon is powerful enough that we could take it here.
I think so
I've
too.
seen my friends do things like that too, where we take threats over removal a lot of times.
Let's see. So Alex Corticals has the white dragon as a B-. So that's good enough to pick it here, I would say.
It's comparable to Dragon's Fire, right? For his
Yeah,
for
he has
his ratings,
Dragon's
right?
Fire as a B, so that's like only a quarter of a grade off. So I would go for white dragon because it's own color.
Yeah, I'm down to do that.
Kinda like that.
I like the white dragon too. It does win games. All right, so
What does this do? Draw a card, you lose 2 life. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may pay 2. If you do, you draw a card and you lose 2 life. Can't be good, right?
kind of indifferent to Vecna unless you have a lot of the two. Yeah, that's what I would pick here too.
Yeah, it's solid, right? It is another 6-drop, so we have to be aware that we're kind of top hand heavy at the moment, but I think it's a solid pick here.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if we get the Cleric Clash, you can grind games like super long because you gain so much life.
Yeah, that's
do like the Pegasus because it basically insta wins with Drizzt, I guess. I think I like Pegasus more than I like the Delver's Torch because green white sometimes can have a lot of venture, but then also it can you can just like completely miss on venture, and then it's like not that necessary to have the torch.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. I don't like the torch in white green so far. What I've been seeing. I guess it's champion. Like it's not a
Yeah,
good sign that there's only one and one green card, but we'll take it. Best card in the pack I think is the goblin.
it might be the blue-black card, but
Okay,
that card's also not, you know, that easy to play.
that is true.
Wow, none of these cards are like particularly great.
Shepherd is okay. I found in white green. The 2/3 vigilance is a fine body and it gives you a repeatable life gain trigger, which I like.
Yeah, I'm very down for that. It's a shame because I didn't. This is actually a set that I'm not great at, I would say. So I'm sorry if I don't have like I don't have it down on this draft format.
You
Like
don't-
what'd you call it?
The Halter stakes.
I for my rating for MTGO, I've only been between like 1870 to 1900, which is on the lower end for what I do for a limited set. So that means I'm probably usually in the early start of the format I can stay in like the 75% range for a while, but I think I must be like I think I might even be in the like 68 69% for this format. Like this is definitely not my format, I guess.
And do you think that'll stay that way, or do you think there's do you grow into a format? How do you experience that?
I don't know. It's kind of
Quickly
depends.
your
Like
opinion. Is it Shepherd or Idol for you?
I'll take the idol.
Okay, interesting.
I like in the sideboard. I don't really think I've played like a ton of shepherds or had shepherd be super great against me.
Cool, that's fine. Okay, tell me about it. So do you grow into a format? That was the question you were answering.
It kind of depends, like, because usually I just find like a deck that I like that people don't like. It doesn't really. Oh, suppose the hunt did wheel. So, but
So
I
did
just
Smite.
I'll find a few decks that I like that other people don't because nobody likes the cards. So then
Mhm.
I'll end up with like good decks because no one likes those cards. I guess I'll just find the open color and like weird strategy around it and win a bunch with that.
Yeah, that's
So
fair.
that doesn't always work on arena. Like I've had it not poured over to arena, because I guess MTGO just plays kind of differently sometimes, and so maybe I grow
Gretchen
into
is
it.
very low here, right? Very late here.
Yeah, Gretchen is pretty good. I do like blue green. Also, maybe we could yeah, we could take that card. We honestly we could have taken the blue card because blue was kind of open in this
Yeah,
pack. So
yeah,
we
yeah,
could,
yeah. I thought about it, but I kind of like the Basilisk.
and you can easily splash. Maybe we're supposed to take the herd gorger, maybe not be on the white dragon, and we have to be open to being blue green or any other color or just green something.
Yeah, I think we are, honestly.
Think I got distracted, but yeah, I would say I grow into a format like if I really want to up my win percentage, I'll like focus and then I'll figure it out. But I don't know. This set isn't, I'm not feeling it. I guess
Okay, okay. I haven't played enough to either feel it or not feel it. So far, I'm enjoying myself, I would say.
because I would say I didn't like Strixhaven, and I pushed myself to I can't remember the tweet, but I think I maxed out at 72 or 73% over like I think it was like 100. I don't know. I got 50 trophies, so I had the most amount of trophies when I quit, and then I think I had a good trophy win rate too. Oh, maybe we take Dragonspire now. I don't know. That could be wrong because there's a Paladin and a Outlander
Ooh,
in
I think
here.
the Outrider is too good to pass up, Ben.
Okay, let's take it.
I think it's too good. I'm really
I mean,
high
we
on
have
that
Null
one.
Hunter too, so and Dwarful Champion, and we're in white at the moment, so hopefully we can find some equipment too.
Yeah, that would
So
be
yeah,
nice. And then we can maybe be an aggressive. Ooh, we get another Outlander. Ooh, but also a Nation Lord. This is honestly close for me. There's also an Owlbear. This
see
is
for me, I might take the Owlbear here because I know we're definitely blue. I mean green, but maybe I like Owlbear too much. That
so
might
you
be
are
my
on Owlbear over the Outrider.
yeah.
Outlander, sorry. Alex has them as B minuses both. So then I think it's more of a curve consideration. And in that case, I kind of like the Outlander.
They do get better in multiples, right?
They do, yeah.
So yeah, we could do that because Venture is like really bad on it. Well, it's not bad on its own. It's just not great on its own. But the more Venture you have, the better. adventure cards are. So
agree.
I like that. I
Think-
have not had that gargoyle be very great. But
so it's definitely not great if we don't venture more. So currently the venturing is basically idle and outlander. That's not enough, I would say.
then again, we would have to take the veteran dungeoneer, which is only an okay card.
Yeah, I think it's this.
Yeah, we can take that.
Let's
try
hope
to
bull strength wheels.
Bull strength would be good because we are lacking removal. It's also like insane with Drizzit. He just like went out of nowhere.
Indeed. I'm on
That card is
Mood
fine
Druid here.
for getting our pack tactics.
Yeah, it's pretty good for that.
Okay, so this is kind of weird. Because rally maneuver is kind of disgusting, but compelled duel is also like pretty good for turning on pack tactics, and we do have like some pretty nice pack tactics creatures. So I don't know. I actually like compelled duel a lot, but I'm not 100. I haven't really mastered like what decks it needs to be in because I played in like a decent amount of my green decks. But rally maneuver also just kind of destroys people. So that's like maybe we take rally maneuver because I know red decks are like rather good, and it's like pretty hard to play around that card. Oh, and priest of ancient lore and null hunter. I guess
Wow.
we have to take the priest because it's just better.
Yeah, those are two premium cards. So the +3/+3, I kind of like if I have a lot of 3/1s. But now that we have a lot of 2-powered creatures, like just one creature plus the +3/+3 is not like making us pack tactics. Which is why I like it a bit less in white-green. In red-green you have a lot of 3/1s. I kind of like it a bit better there. I'm not sure if that makes sense.
Might as well keep taking these null hunters, huh?
Wow,
I mean,
yeah.
they're so good.
They're giving us null hunters. We'll take null hunters.
We can take it as if we somehow pick up life gain synergies in pack 3. It'll get better.
Indeed.
Oh, I do like this other Pegasus now, though. That one really enables pack tactics, actually.
Yeah, that's really good.
Then we can take the land, the dragon land. You
Yeah,
never know.
it's pretty decent. I like it.
Bull strength into
Full
wheel.
strength wheels. That's a win. I'll take the uncommon for the vault progress.
Oh, okay. So how about you? Would you say you grow into a format? Because I feel like
Yeah, I do. Oh, we wield a compelled jewel. So I really grow into a format. So I'm somebody who. Well, let's pick a card first. Pick the ancient lore.
that's kind of it's kind of getting tough because we got this null hunter, we got this like pack tactics theme. We could go all in on it, but priest of ancient lore is like kind of a better card, and then we just like but we don't have equipments. I don't know. We'll probably wheel that Pegasus. Maybe we just go for the curve, just like try to maximize our curve with null hunters and Pegasus.
Sure. So I'm one of those drafters that basically figures out the archetypes, figures out what cards are good in each of them, and sort of grows into a format like that. So I'm less intuitive, I would say. So if you drop me into a new format, I will not like immediately perform. But then when I play the format like for a couple of weeks, I'll have it perfectly figured out, and my win rate goes from. So that this is on arena best of 3. My win rate starts off like 65, as you were saying, %, but it can go up to like 80 if I figured out the format. So then it's basically depending on how long I keep playing it, and my win rate slowly creeps up. I think in Strixhaven I had like 78 eventually or something. So
Oh, wow.
76. So yeah, but in arena the competition in best of 3 is a lot less tough than it is on MTGO, unfortunately. I'm not sure why. But that's...
MTGO is like more expensive, I think.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. And
You
I
can
just
really burn money on that program.
yeah, and also the interface is so crappy. Like, I get why people are on arena. I just don't get why all the bad people are on arena. But it's probably because it's what you say, right? Like MTGO allows you to earn a bit of money. So if you're good, you're better. You're probably better off on MTGO. Wait.
Yeah, like every set I'll make like a couple hundred extra bucks. you
Yeah,
know?
indeed.
That's like pretty nice. In arena, it would just I don't know. I would be like you. I'd have a ton of gems and not know what to do with them.
exactly, right? You can't do anything with it. You're on Liar here as well, right?
Yeah, I love all the creature lands. Anytime you have the ability to have a creature land, that's just my jelly for limited.
Me too. I like it. How good is a second Bull Strength in the deck?
Well, we might have to have it because we have some very mediocre cards, and nothing in this pack really does anything for us.
I agree.
This is not a great deck from the start, but that's okay. Another Circle of the Moon Druid is probably fine with all of our Null Hunters.
Yep.
Excuse me.
No worries.
Not too excited about a Basilisk. Not too excited about any of these cards. Maybe we put Bag of Holding in the sideboard for the grindy matchups, I guess. I've seen people do that, I guess. I'm not sure how good that is because it's not actually card draw. It's just loot, but probably okay. Oh, another null though. I mean,
Her deck is getting carried by Null Hunter.
yeah, we're just all in. We could have had a bunch of Priests of Ancient Lores, but oh, actually, you know what? Mace is probably fine in her deck. How do you feel about that over the Bard?
So the Bard does enable pack tactics quite a lot, quite nicely. So it's like a Pegasus, but then over the ground.
Yeah, maybe it's better to have repeatable, just creatures. Like we could just be like combat, like green-white combat tricks and
green-white
dudes.
combat tricks and kill him, basically.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
I guess that's the plan. Hey, decks like that do work sometimes, so it's okay. Like,
Afraid we're going to need something of the right pile here. Let's say 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 20. Ooh, we're exactly on 23. That's freaking epic. Look at all these Gretchens Wheeling Mate. Sick. That is
Coulda
just
had, like,
sick.
maybe an acceptable. I mean, we probably would. Our blue-green deck might have been better than our green-white deck just because of all the Gretchens.
True, but our green-white deck looks pretty strong. Like, don't get me wrong, I like this deck.
Do we have like one too many 6-drop? I kind of don't know how to. Maybe it's fine.
This
I don't know. I'm not.
You make a valid point.
But we also like. There's also just nothing good. I mean, Ranger's Longbow is an equipment. We could just play we could just play a Dwarf World Champion, I guess.
Yeah, but it's so bad without the equipment, honestly.
Yeah, I just don't want. Our deck wants to curve out, so that's the only issue of having three 6-drops. Kind of doesn't play that great with that.
Yeah, I get that.
Oh, we have like a tiny bit of life gain with Rally Maneuver and Priest of Ancient Lore for the. I don't know. We could just play the Cursed Idol, I guess.
Yeah, we could play Cursed Idol. That helps us get towards 6-drops.
Yeah, I really wish we could play 16 lands, but we kind of can't because their deck is 2-drops and then like 6-drops.
Kind of think we need creatures, though. Maybe.
Oh, I don't know.
That's tough. Maybe it's just this.
Yeah, we just try it. Let's just try it with the 3 6-drops. Maybe it'll be great.
Like, we've played
It was fine in our blue
drops.
black deck.
Yeah, we've played 3 7-drops and that worked out, so who knows?
I mean, the format is fast and it's like not fast at the same time. I don't really know how to explain it.
Have you? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I have played a lot of 6-drops in like a lot of decks, but more than any other format, basically, that I can remember, except for Call Time. Maybe you would play a lot of Ravenous Lindworms in that format.
Sneep?
Yeah, this hand is great. We just need 2 lands and then.
Yeah, 1 white, 1 green, and we curve out.
What would you say your best performing? Well, I mean you probably have actual data, but which one was your best performing format in the past, like, I don't know, year maybe?
Good question. Good question. It might have been Strixhaven, honestly.
Oh, because white black was so good.
Honestly, my best performing color pair was Laureled.
Oh, see, I told people too. I had a really good time on MTGO with Lorehold, and everyone's just like, "Oh, it's so bad," but it was just like kind of easy to get the cards that I wanted.
Yeah, and the good rares were all wheeling because nobody was in the color pair, so you could pick up the rares pretty easily, like pick 3, pick 4, where normally you would need to fight over rares, pick 1.
I mean, Lorehold command is really disgusting, and I definitely had many games where, I mean, many drafts where I got like past Lorehold command.
Exactly. Do we do Bard or do we do Pegasus? That's interesting.
Probably Bard.
Probably
just
Bard,
'cause
right? The flying is
gaining
just too
3
good.
life is acceptable,
Yeah.
and then it is more damage if they play it. Like they do, they do have this maze. Oh god.
Ooh,
We can.
this is good, right? We compel Jewel here.
Yeah, that rare is pretty good.
This is sick. This is what we call a blowout in the business.
Yeah, I don't even remember playing like King Harold's Revenge in
Oh, I did.
in that format. I know it wasn't bad, but that's like
That was a
I played
great
this card
card.
way more.
I figured out black green elves in that format pretty early on. Just to give you a fun example, I had 3 of the 1/2 elves in my pre-release deck, and everybody was saying that I was crazy. The
Which one?
the Jasper Sentinel.
Oh, but that one is kind of good. I played with
Yeah,
that card before. It was in Shadows over Innistrad.
I just splashed my entire pre-release kit in the deck, and people were like, "Why are you running those elves?" Yeah, that was funny. And then eventually it got an actual archetype, right? It took a while, but after a week or so in the format, turned out to be sick. Ooh, how do you like spoils here? It's quite a blowout.
Yeah, we could do that. It's like a pretty good tempo line, and then
Indeed.
we can just be pretty far ahead. Actually, we'll play Null Hunter, right?
Yeah, I kind of like that. It starts accruing the counters. Yeah, I think that's the better line. Hey, Boos. Welcome, welcome. Boost02 in the chat is a real life friend.
Hello. All right, so we can't attack into that, I guess.
Can we though? Bull strength. Let's go.
Oh yeah. We could get the trigger.
Let's see. We can put a counter. Guess we can.
I think we just have to. I think we just have to Pegasus the Bard.
Pegasus the Bard get in for 4.
Yeah,
I like it.
and then maybe we'll draw one of our 6 drops.
Yeah.
One of our 3 6 drops.
It's time
Perfect.
for a 6 drop, right? Yeah. Right on time.
The only shame about this deck is that we don't have like some. I feel like the other deck had a lot more lines to it.
Yes, that's true. This is beating down. Although this attack, what was not obvious, I would say. But maybe it was.
I think it was like our best option, and then it means we can maybe attack. I don't know. If we draw a White Dragon, we basically win the game. So there's that.
There's that. Yes. Aye.
We could also lose to this merchant because drawing a bunch of cards is pretty hard to beat sometimes. I don't know. We might just use the bull strength like to get that trigger on the Null Hunter, and then it's 4 after. Is that worth it? Might be. It really depends on what we draw.
Yeah, it depends a lot on what we draw, I would say. Okay.
Well, guess we're just attacking with Pegasus. Yeah, it looks like we have to just attack with Pegasus, huh?
So, you know what? We could attack with everything, and then whatever they block, we pump, just to make sure it doesn't die. And then the Null Hunter is a 3/3, and after that it becomes a 4/4. So then they can kill the Bard. Maybe it's just Pegasus and stay back.
Yeah, I think we might have to save it for like if we get lucky with Drizzt or 7/6.
Yeah, that's fair. You play out the land here.
Maybe not,
They are.
because we would have to draw the Hydra to want to be able to play out our lands.
Yep, I agree. I agree. So what have you studied, Oppa? Because you were talking about neural networks.
Just like what you call it? Because I didn't go to school, college because I was like my family didn't have money and I didn't want to take the loans out. Because I had other problems when I was younger too. Like I think the car crash just kind of exacerbated them. I probably just had them the whole time, but they just weren't like, like bothering me all the time instead. So, but I mean, I knew a lot of math, like what you call it. How high did I go? See, I made the mistake of not studying more on my own after I got to like linear algebra level stuff. So that's probably my error for not like going further on my own because I didn't finish school. Like I probably could have learned that stuff on my own, but I didn't. And I think that would have helped me a lot to like, go all in on mathematics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
especially if it's your foray, right?
yeah, that's definitely something. Oh, okay. Well,
That's
we did draw
these.
it. We can go into the abyss, right? So that's nice. And then I like studied like game theory on my own, but honestly, I should have done a lot more study on my own. I kind of messed up not doing that a decent amount of times.
How did you study game theory? Because I tried, I did your random, oh no, what's it called? Coursera course on game theory. That one was pretty good. But after that, I didn't follow up on it. How did
What up?
you like?
Let me think. This was like kind of a while ago because I spent all my time playing poker, so I wanted to learn like, I wanted to write my own simulations for poker, which are actually kind of difficult. See,
Mm-hmm.
the problem is I'm like, see, my biggest issue is that I spent a lot of time on things and I literally forgot like everything over like.
Well,
So it's kind of hard for me to remember what that's my issue is that like I forget everything I do all the time. So I've been kind of frustrated because I wanted to learn new things and I spent like time studying it and then I forgot it.
but I think most of us have that, and you just need to reapply it, and then the knowledge will probably come back to you. But it'll take a while. Like, I have a master's degree in mathematics, but if you give me certain calculations now that I could solve like really easily, that was like day-to-day stuff, I would probably struggle, and you have to give me like the book and half a day of time, and then I'll probably get back into it. Like,
Yeah, maybe I just need to struggle more, just kind of accept the fact that it's not like as easy as it used to be, and that might help.
do we
I think
go for this, by the way? At 3,
I
4.
do think so.
Do we make it a 7/7 and get in?
Yeah, because that'll at least trade for like the Skullport Merchant. They're just gonna pump it twice, right? And then it'll be a 7, and we'll trade the Lair of the Hydra for that, which is probably okay. Which means you might be able to attack in with the Null Hunter and the Inspiring Bard too. Maybe that's like greedy, but I think that could work because they either trade with the 7/7 or they just eat one of your creatures and then they have to jump your 7/7.
Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of like.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong though, because they can make a treasure and then give something Death Touch. This is actually not an easy. Oh, that really kind of muddles things up. But then we kind of have to force the issue sooner than later. Oh god, this is actually kind of a difficult situation. Maybe it's better to attack and like just hope that works.
Yeah, just see. I like that.
Because their board state is actually really kind of impossible to do combat through because they can make a treasure, give it Death Touch, but the more treasures we allow them to have, they either draw more cards or they just have like 2 Death Touch pumps. Okay, so they do this. They're gonna Death Touch that. They eat that. Okay, maybe that was an error then.
I think it was an error, but that doesn't matter. Like, as in an error we made together. I think I totally missed the Death Touch until you mentioned it, so I was like, oh wait, then making a biggie is not really good here. But,
Yeah, I was like, oh, maybe we can like cause them to mess things up. But no, we just get destroyed. We probably still lose from this spot because their board state is actually like kind of disgusting. But I probably now we have to draw a dragon or Drizzt. Okay, this is the hope. We got them down low enough that they can't really use Force Word Paladin anymore. and maybe our opponent messes up with Forsworn Paladin and the Bull Strength will kill them. I figured it out. That was the plan all along.
Ooh, and this is also not ideal, what they're doing here. This
Wait,
just
this is
means...
good for us though.
Yeah,
they
they're
could
just losing the monk here, right? If they block with it.
So we have 6. Yeah, our opponent could lose now. Yeah, it might be worth it to get rid of the monk here, actually. All right, so maybe that attack was bad. I didn't think about it too deeply. I just thought that like maybe we can force something and we'll lose to like their draw engine.
Ooh, let's hope they sack it and go down to 1. I would like
Oh,
that.
that would be very good. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Okay, maybe not.
They're not doing that. Okay, opponent, you got us.
Okay. Maybe I won't suggest a bad line like that again. Sometimes if my opponent has a really good board state, I just kind of like get glass-eyed and I'm like, oh, okay, we can't beat that. But we probably could have beaten that if we thought through it.
Yeah, definitely. But we're still in this. We're not out of this. I mean, they're top decking. They could definitely sack Thief. Not sure why they are attacking here, honestly.
If they can get in for 5, I guess.
Oh yeah, they can pump it pretty big. Not the
Right,
best
Herd
draw.
Gorger.
Herd Gorger, let's go.
So our best draw now is our second Bull Strength or Pegasus. Obviously, we're trying to get that tiny amount of damage in so we could just, top deck something and win. That's what I was thinking about, right? We have one more Pegasus.
Yeah,
and
that was definitely the line we were taking there.
Oh, we could draw Rally Maneuver too.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's see.
easy.
So now we just all attack, right?
Yeah, we just attack both and we can, win maybe.
Maybe. Let's see.
Who knows?
+2/+0 first strike, +0/+2 and life link. So
Okay. I guess we just pass and because they're gonna take a game action, I think. Otherwise, they're just gonna sack their first Warden Paladin to draw a card, and we can get them to lose a life.
we can also save this with the maneuver, right?
Yeah, I was thinking we're playing this little dance of tango where our opponent kinda. Oh, but So then they sack that. They mix treasure. They sack that. They get 2 extra draws. I think our opponent's gonna do something. I think our opponent's gonna bite.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you just pass and let them do something. I'm 90% sure they're gonna do at least something. Okay, they make a treasure. Okay, resolve.
So now what you want to do?
Okay. So this is a mind games thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just interested. So you're expecting a sacrifice here, right?
Yeah. Well, either that or they sack the Skullport Merchant. I mean, they sack it to draw a card to Skullport Merchant. So I think we really want them to use the treasure. Otherwise, they get an extra draw. So let's just pass. I'm 90% sure they're gonna do something. It would be crazy if they did nothing. Okay. Yep. Now we can do it.
So Dark
I
Creature
think you have
gets
to.
first strike first, I guess.
Yeah.
First strike first. Defensive second. Do it like this.
Yeah.
I think you did great there, Ben. I think that was very well played.
Yeah. Sorry. I think you have to do this because your opponent will get too much. I mean, they're gonna still kill your guy because they can pump it. Oh, okay. They messed up. They didn't pump it, but they could have pumped it.
Yeah, you mean they
Right.
could have pumped the Skullport Merchant and killed the Bard still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it didn't matter if we used the rally thing. That's kind of why I didn't want to do it. I really wanted them to just
Yeah.
not get an extra draw and use their mana. Oh, what is this attack?
Does this make sense to you?
They must have something really good. Yeah. Okay, that's really good. On the plus side is oh,
we're so
that's
close.
good for next turn.
Yeah, we're so close.
I guess we pass.
We are close though. Okay, sure. We'll take
Oh,
the...
which one was that? Sanders line would have worked if you didn't think about it, just slammed.
Oh,
Sorry,
but so if we didn't think about it and just jammed, opponent is less likely to block. I guess that's the idea there. So if you don't play afraid, then you're... So now we thought about it too long. So I guess I just all attack you, right? I mean, this gets trample. I think this is a win.
Probably.
Opponent must have something pretty interesting here to not lose. So bull strength, hill giant first? No, maneuver first, right?
No, you should probably just bull strength it, because yeah, let's just bull strength it, I guess. Because we might want to just kill the inspiring bird if they have a removal spell for the hill giant, right? If you get the hill giant first strike, right? Yeah, I think you're supposed to bull strength it first. You know, on the off chance that yeah, let's bull strength the hill giant. Are we gonna just go for the win? Are we after? Like if nothing happens, we're just gonna +2/+0.
I think we do now.
All right,
Is that greedy?
probably.
Would you do it?
No, it's probably greedy to do it, but then again, like they've drawn like a million. Actually, I don't know. Going for it. So we get punished by a bounce spell, kind of. I guess.
I mean, if this happens, this is kind of great for us, right?
Yeah.
Let's just do it like this. I mean, they can't stack it. This is just fine. Like, they're on 1. We have 2 creatures. One of them is a 7/6. Like, good luck. Yeah.
No, yeah, we won that game after just
Punting.
making a horrible one. I think it wouldn't be too bad to put in the equipment, actually.
I
'cause
kind of
they
like
also...
you find a cursed idol as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, we could do that too. They have 2 equipment. Maybe we
Yeah.
don't need the equipment. If we're getting rid of their equipment, we don't need equipment, I guess. We have combat tricks. So what do we do? Compelled duel was pretty good. Can't cut a creature. Railing maneuver is pretty good. Maybe we just, I don't know, bull strength was pretty good. Basically everything was pretty
Yeah.
good.
Everything is good here. Compelled jewel maybe then?
Okay, it's on the draw. Compelled duel is a little more is a little bit less good on the draw, actually.
Exactly my thought, yeah. Yep.
Alright, so we extracted maximum value on that combat, which was important. Oh man, we could YOLO keep this. Oh god, I don't think you would do that, but I guess the Hill Giant Herd Gorge is pretty bad. But we would get a treasure and a scry off of you find a cursed idol if we hit a land, and that would bring us not even that much closer to visit. Okay, yeah, we probably mulligan.
We keep everything except for bull strength here, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That was nice because I thought we had like no chance of winning that. Skullport Merchant plus Paladin is just like
Yeah, that was very
pretty good. Hopefully this curve sticks this time and we can actually just beat down.
Beat down indeed. Last game they played removal spell. That was pretty annoying.
I mean, Priest of Ancient Lore is not so bad.
For them. I hope they go for the equip. And then we spoils with the Moon Druid or something.
I'm thinking about this thing. Jesus is holy sideboard. And then I was like, wow.
Okay, it's unfortunate.
Worship Jesus is holy.
Ooh, that's a good draw.
Yet have patriarchy, it don't make sense. If you've ever seen depictions of Jesus' holy sideboard, you know what I'm talking about.
How do you feel about Pegasus?
So what is your... So feel free to react to your girlfriend, of course. So why would you consider this over this?
So we could just kind of. So next turn, you could basically you can attack through anything they play.
It's 6. Yes, I like that. And it's also a total of 6 with the Bard, which is valuable as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay, cool.
Also, Flyers is good. I don't know, getting a flyer out there.
Oh, Harrow!
Oh my god, what is their deck?
Harrow!
Okay. We got this, but that has ward, right?
That is Ward 4.
Too bad we don't have compelled duel, huh? Maybe we'll put that back in.
As
So our
long as
Pegasus
it's
can
in
eat that.
tap though, so if we can get them to attack somehow. Oh man, I don't think we have a play here.
I think you just white dragon tap down their 2-1 and we can at least double block. Oh, but then they can just equip maze. Maybe we were just dying this game. This might be one of the classic D&D sets where you just died to one of their mythics or their
You know
rares.
what?
I mean, we could also just wait for them to attack and tap it down, I guess.
Yeah, and then we can pump something with Bart and then spoils it down.
Yeah.
Like that.
Alright, let's do nothing.
So do nothing? Yeah, do
Looks
nothing.
like it.
Oh man, what is this game?
I'm telling you, this format, you just gotta open good rares, because
We got
That's-
savaged.
that's not all of it, but a card like this is pretty tough to beat.
You know what we could also do? We could block with the Pegasus and then spoils with the Hunter, kill the Desert Doom.
With the treasure? Yeah, let's just do that.
Now let's let them play something in their second main and then Jeez.
No! That's okay, at least we can kill the dragon.
Jeez. Oh, that's a pretty good one, right? So Ward discard a card, and whenever it deals combat damage to a player. Or
Yeah.
so
We
do
should
we
probably
just
freeze that?
we can just run out the dragon, right?
Yeah.
Oh yes, but then they hit with the mace and they put 2 counters on it.
Yeah, then it's just like unbeatable.
So we temple dragon, discard the Bard.
Yeah, I guess so. And then hope to.
How are we ever winning then?
Oh, we can draw a cursed idol and then kill the mace.
Sure.
Well, that's our plan.
Wait, what? Oh, I have to choose a color. Okay.
Can't think of any other plans because we're not gonna like out aggro that kind of.
Nope.
I think. Well, we could gain 3, and then that thing kills us in like 3 hits. We have no way to get rid of it. Yeah. So no attacks.
This is tough. This game escalated. Jeez. Think we've lost this one?
I think so too. Oh god, heavy.
Oh, look at this mana also, like double black, double blue.
Double blue.
Also playing white. It's totally working out for them, like... That's something, but nah, let's just go to game 3, I guess.
Game 3. Alright, let's get that compelled duel in so we at least have a shot of eating one of their flyers with our flyer.
Wow.
Alright, I'm kinda over the you find a cursed idol actually.
Are you? It would have been a sick draw, right? I mean, the
Oh, they have minimus containment too. Okay, fine. It's good.
Like,
Alright, let's.
I'd rather get bull strengths out or something.
Alright, we'll cut a bull strength. I was just thinking it was the maze, but you're right, they do have the pump spell. So, yeah, let's do this.
Let's do it like this. This seems fine. Let's get him. Let's get him.
Maybe their mana's just bad one game. Or we draw Drizzt. Drizzt could probably just win too sometimes.
Yep. Well, their mana, like, that was insane. The double blue, double black turn 5. It was pretty sick. I mean, I guess with the treasures you can be a little risky on it, but ooh, this is good.
Oh, this hand is pretty
Sweet.
good, yeah. I honestly kind of feel like our deck does want that equipment just because our pack tactics can
Yeah, maybe
not
you're
that-
right.
be not that great against removal spells, and like only having 2 creatures triggered is better than having to have like 3. At least their mana doesn't look great this specific turn. Oh, they have the deal 5? That's a shame.
Yeah, no way for us to fix that, unfortunately.
So what we could do is just not play, like, not attack 1 turn, and then wait to be able to attack with the lair of the Hydra and all the Intrepid Outlanders to guarantee a trigger.
Yeah, I see that line.
I mean, our creatures. I mean, it might be fine. I don't know. We could just attack and then see what happens, because that doesn't do anything. So I think we just have to like attack and pass. Because then they could just never play their Sepulchre Ghoul, I guess. We might have been able to like pass. I don't remember if we saw the you hear something on what. Also, are they like white black with the blue? I don't know what their deck is. I think they're white black, and then they just have the dragon in it. All right.
Do we kill the Hexblade here? No, right? Let them attack. Do you want to kill the Hexblade?
I
It
mean, you could
does.
try to kill the ghoul and then see what they do with it, right? Because that kills the hexblade too, or it kills the ghoul if they don't want to keep the ghoul.
Sure. I like that. I like that, Ben.
Because otherwise, we wouldn't be able to attack into them, which
Exactly.
we probably need to do. Might have been better to kill the ghoul in response, even. Oh, White Dragon's pretty good. I think we just animate the Lair of the Hydra and try to attack while we can.
Ooh,
Because if they spend
interesting.
their if they spend their time animating the maze, you just kind of undo that by just killing it.
It's unfortunate that we don't get the trigger. Yeah, I think we. I'm not sure if you should play around. Do you hear something on turn 2? Like, I'm honestly not sure.
Well, this is great. We got to. Oh, okay. Now we can White Dragon instead. But basically, by not killing their thing, their mace, we were able to, because they could have double black and double blue spells in hand. That's not unreasonable.
Nope. I definitely liked the line there. How do you like spoils?
I'm kind of just into
Create a 4/4, get him for
killing
8.
killing the artifact and playing Null Hunter. I guess. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care about trading the Intrepid Outlander out for the White Dragon. I mean, we could also just kill their guy. That's also pretty reasonable.
I kind of
Just kill
like killing their guy, get the trigger on the Outlander, and then we just Cursed Idol the mace next turn.
Okay, yeah, let's do that then. I would go into the weird dungeon, the danger dungeon.
The aggressive one?
Yeah.
Sure, I like that.
I kind of feel like we have because their deck has some powerful rares. I feel like we have to kind of kill them.
Need to end this game. And also sacking lands for them is pretty bad. Okay, hello.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Because we can. Oh, we can just play that. Sure.
Boom.
Our opponent's mana is kind of a travesty. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. That is totally true.
The old white-black splashing the blue dragon, but also having a soul knife
and a soul knife spy and a grim bounty that you can resolve with your exact double black mana. Yeah, sweet. Nothing on the hand though. I think we're still doing fine.
Yeah, this is okay. We can just animate the Lair of the Hydra, I guess, and attack all. I think we can still attack all. Oh, maybe we can't attack with the Outlander. Maybe we can, because they have to discard their last card, and they can't eat the Lair of the Hydra. Huh. Let's think this one through. All right. So I'm just not going to play around their last card being a functional card. So if they want to eat your Intrepid Outlander, they would have to eat it with the Ghoul. Okay, that's fine. And then then they would block Dragon on Dragon, and then they would have to chump our Hydra, and our 3/3 gets through, and they go to 1, and they have to discard their last card. Seems fine to me to just attack all, I guess. Get that venture trigger, because then we could get another venture trigger on you, find a cursed idol if we need to.
We could also make it a 3/3, kill the mace. Then this becomes a 2/1, a 1/1, and a 4/4.
It'll still eat the Intrepid Outlander, because they'll just sack the Paladin, because it has to chump block anyway. Kind of like going max Hydra.
Yep.
Because they could also trade with it, but then they would have to trade off 2 things for it, and then they're not killing our Outlander. I don't know. I feel like we can just go all in here. I feel like we can shove. Velosphere, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooblet
yeah.
would Ooblet would be kind of dangerous, I guess.
I agree.
Well, we find out if their last card in hand is an effect. Or trigger, I guess. I mean card. That's castable. Decline.
Yeah, this is a clear decline. Ooh,
Oh, nice. Whoa, they chose to.
discard that? It's interesting.
Oh, because they killed our giant bird gorger. Okay, so their blocks kind of shape up about how I thought.
They sack this, they kill this. That's fine.
I guess that makes sense. And then we just have like 2 things that can kill them.
Oh, please be
Yeah.
the blue dragon in hand. That would be so awesome.
That was nice.
That was a win.
I think that was alright played. Better than the first game.
Yeah, for sure, for
And-
sure.
Then the second game we didn't really have anything to do.
I need a quick toilet break. Do you want to play the other 2 matches after?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Okay, then I'll take a quick 5 toilet break. I'll get a drink and I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, talk to you in a sec. Hey Ben, I'm back. So, everyone who's still watching, thanks for being here. I think it's a really enjoyable stream so far with Ben. I really like his lines of play. Learned quite a bit, so I hope that goes for you as well. If you have any questions or want to chime in, feel free. Chat is always open. I don't like to in the middle of something that Ben is saying reply to chat, so might be a bit longer before we reply to chat, but definitely feel free to chime in. You know what? I'll quickly start the game. Ben will probably not mind. Mostly the early turns aren't the most interesting turns. Hey Ben. Wait, what is happening? Ben, should we keep this? Let's keep 2-drop. Probably drop 1 spoils. Opponent goes first though. I think I'll just...
Wait, Sander, can you hear me?
Hey Ben, yes, you're back.
Okay, it was my headphones. I was here the whole time.
Oh lol, no worries, no worries.
What are we supposed to get rid of here?
Planes, I would say, right? I mean, we're on the draw. I think
Yeah.
we'll manage to hit a 3rd land.
Sure, that seems about right. Because our curve is kind of high, but then again, like this hand is not that great without. If we get rid of a spoils, how functional? I mean, how bad is that? I guess it's really bad if we flood, but this like let's say. Yeah, maybe this is fine because we could go kind of more controlling, I guess. So, yeah, I'm okay
the
with
card
this.
quality is very high. The 2-3 is a good blocker, so I don't mind being the slower player.
Yeah, I think so. This is alright. I always like doubt my decisions on mulligans, but that's probably because I get a low results based afterwards sometimes.
Mulliganing is one of the harder parts of the game, right? I mean, it's such an impactful decision you're making there.
Yeah, not the first one though. The first one is pretty easy.
Yeah, the first one is either you keep or you don't keep. After that it gets interesting. So this is one of those cases. So they missed a land drop, right? So I guess we just jam, right? There's nothing they can have here.
Yeah. The only deck that you don't always attack into is white, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
There's very few instant removal spells in the format, I think. It's like Dragonspire and like you hear something. Oh, this is great. We could just I think you just play it. And then probably put on the Null Hunter, I guess.
Yeah, I think so too. If I want to lose one of the two, I'd rather use the Null Hunter.
Which I could see being wrong because the Null Hunter will eventually enable itself. Oh, okay, or our opponent just loses. Cool.
We are not very good in pack tacticsing stuff. Like so far we have some pretty awkward early turns. How do you feel about getting rid of Jewel? Maybe getting in the you find a cursed idol or something?
I wouldn't put in the you find that cursed idol on the dark, especially not against green black. I think green black is kind of lacking. They have like 1 good equipment and they have like an aura for a land, but that's not particularly great. And they have like 1 rare equipment that's good, but that's not enough. I think you could put it in the dark against white red, but not against green black. So I think the only option you could do is put in like a basilisk on the draw, so we could like kill anything with spoils of the hunt, or like kill anything with rally maneuver and basilisk. If we were trying to be like slightly more defensive instead of compelled duel, I think that could work because compelled duel is not always at its best on the draw. I think that would be like some nice utility maybe. But
you know what? I kind of wanna. I think +3/+3 is large enough that our 2-drop plus this can kill their 3-drop, for example.
Yeah.
So I think even on the draw it's pretty good. I want to try it out. I think it's a solid card.
I mean, it's good with bull strength too, kind of.
Yeah.
For like a win out of nowhere. Like your opponent's like, I'll just block with my 1/1 and then
boom, boom.
You die.
You die. Another mulligan, I guess.
Yeah, this one's not particularly keepable. This hand is fantastic though.
Yeah, this is a good one. I would bin at planes.
Yeah. This one I feel much more confident about binning the land.
Mm-hmm. And then you top deck. Your first draw is a 6 drop. That's your second draw.
Fine, we kept the hand on Drizzt, not really anything
man.
else.
No, we'll manage.
Alright.
I assume we'll manage, but that was funny.
One land and we're
Yeah.
kind of cooking here.
Oh,
they
no.
just wow, they kill one of these.
They are cooking us. Guess we go for
Sure.
the damage here.
Yeah, I think we could be the aggressor at this point.
Oh man, that
Let's
green.
just draw a compelled duel, I guess, or land. Either one is good.
Yeah, that would be great.
Owl bear, sure. Did you get your coffee yet from winning winning the
The sweatsuit. No,
Yeah.
not yet. But they have to send it over from Toronto, or what's the city next to it called? On the other side of the lake.
Is it like Montreal or something?
Montreal, yeah, probably. So it's quite far away from where I'm sitting. I guess we just run this out pass.
Yeah.
So it'll probably take them a while. Like, I mean, it's not necessary for them to do that, but it's fine. I like it. Hopefully, I don't need to pay import costs or something. That would be a shame.
I think that would be rather pricey, right?
Yeah, that would be rather pricey. So I hope they do it well and they don't. Oh wow, that's good. Okay, that's also these. Tech with the 4/1, I guess.
I'm down to trade it off because it would be easy for Owlbear and any creature to double block her Jan, I guess. I don't know. I think it's fine. They might not even block it. Feels bad to block it.
This is very good for us.
Yeah, any land and we basically just win.
Yep.
Do they have? Oh nope. So what if our opponent has like the Tarask? Like they're just getting more land. Oh, okay. Well, that's not the Tarask. Let's just tap down Owlbear and attack all.
Attack all, yeah, I kind of like it. They do have 4 mana though, so they can become a 5/3, but that's not very useful. The only thing that does is make a trade off. It already does that.
Yeah. No change, they have to chump. There's like unless they have exactly Manticore, that's fine. They'll just block with the
That's fine. Bart gets in, trade 2 for 2.
and then they have
The
to
flyer
be 2
wins.
more.
Yeah, basically they haven't need to answer for the flyer right now. Okay, there's your answer. Attack all.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
That's not a winning line, opponent. Uh-oh.
Second's like we're beating all these whatever that vampire is, that's like pretty tough to beat. Okay, so
Let's think about this. Attacking with the 7/6 here allows them to either chump or block with 2 creatures. That seems reasonable, trading 2 for 1.
we could just play another hill giant, play the land, and then wait. I think we could wait a turn because we have a lot of tricks for just kind of destroying them. I could see like
Is it
them
that bad to just trade 2 for 1?
yeah, I could see them drawing a hill giant herd gorger and then like some other good card, and then we're kind of like in a stall. And we've used up all of our best cards, so we might as well wait like 1 turn, I think.
Okay. No, I don't mind. Okay, they scoop it up.
Yeah, at that rate, they're like in like super chump mode, and we could just top deck a card that utterly annihilates them. I'm just thinking like, since we used all of our best cards, we could potentially like I've lost in situations like that kind of where I got a little too aggressive, where I felt like the game favored me a lot by not, like I not taking like too aggressive of a line.
Yeah, I definitely like. Ooh, this is not a keep.
Yeah, cannot keep that one.
We are going first though. But we need a green source specifically. Nah, this is a mull. Our deck can do better. Keep this, drop a forest.
Yeah, and we'll just name green probably with the temple.
Yeah.
Because we have 2 hill giant herd gorgers, and I think we only have 1 double weight card.
Yep.
Trickster's Talisman. Oh no.
Creature +1/+1. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice it. Okay. So now we just run out the lore.
Yep.
Okay. Find our top end. Top end is arrived.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
fine.
Now they can sack their trickster. I'm willing to block this, honestly. How do you feel about that?
Well, we might lose to Trickster's Talisman on the Rust Monster, but then again, do we really have anything to do about that? So if we don't block this, then we could top deck the kill spell and kill the Rust Monster. I think we can't block. I think Rust Monster and Trickster's Talisman is like pretty bad, so we might want to try to have outs to beating that, or
Okay.
a rally maneuver potentially to be able to beat that too.
Okay, okay.
I'm not 100% sure on that. I just feel like we could get like super tempoed out. Okay, we got rewarded because we can now kill their Rust Monster.
So are you now passing and then allowing them to equip it first?
Yeah.
That does bring some risk, but sure.
I think in this spot the risk is worth it because the tempo gain that, you know, like the game can kind of just end if things go kind of weird here, you know? Oh, now we could just try to...
Block here, fight here. Do you like that?
Yeah, that's probably fine. It's kind of scary, but then again, like,
You know
let's
what
say our
we
opponent
also
plays...
can do? Block here,
You wanted to
rally
block
maneuver
there.
it. Oh no, it's other. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, if you give it +2/+2 and all
First
the
strike.
things, it would be a good card.
Probably be too good. Yeah, I get it. So you like this fight here?
Yeah, I think so. Because we're
It's-
not gonna be able to fight like any of the bigger creatures that our opponent can play and equip.
We're ready to get blown out here, though.
That's fine. I think that's worth it. I think this game is like how do I describe? I feel like there's so many ways that things can go like pretty horribly that if it goes horribly, it's gonna go if it does, you know, like
This
it
is
can go horribly like other ways too. And we're in a pretty bad spot because we've missed land.
That is true, but somehow we got saved here. That was very good for us. Like, if opponent had Dragon's Fire there, we lost the game on the spot.
Yeah. Oh, they don't have another creature? That is very good for us. Okay, now I don't know. I wanted to take the riskier line, and I guess maybe we got paid off a tiny bit.
Yeah, we got paid off big time.
I felt like that was a spot to be in, because our opponent didn't equip there. So that made me feel like they had like I would have just assumed they had the like the 4-mana 3/3 flyer, and we were gonna like lose to that. So we may as well clear their board and then maybe like try to claw back from that. Right? That'd be very hard for us to beat the 2/3 flyers with our position, but I guess. So they might have to tap her, but that's whatever. You can still go to combat and like trade. I don't even care if we trade or if we just block. I have to imagine our opponent has like the 4-mana draw 3. I mean, they could have a counter spell, but I kind of don't think so because they played Hand of Vecna last turn. I think it's just draw. Like, I think it's just the draw 2 maybe, or they just have 5 drops in their hand, I guess, or they're flashing a color.
They've been... Oh, there you go. Unexpected windfall, putting away the price of
it was a
loyalty.
draw 2, just a different one.
Different one than you expect, indeed. They were probably trying to wait for being able to bid a land, but they didn't find it. Red Dragon, sure, that's actually pretty good for us. We're going to blow them out by attacking with both here, I would say, and rally maneuver. Do you like that?
Yeah, that seems right to me. We basically don't want them to ever have a creature on board.
Indeed. Especially
and if they don't, let's say they don't block, and then we just get to resolve Drizzt.
Yeah, which
they
is
also just lose to like Drizzt next turn probably. Right? They could spend 2 of their mana equipping and making another red dragon, but that's probably just like not good enough.
Agree.
So
let's see what they have here.
Yeah, I feel like most of that game hinged on if we blocked on, if we blocked and then we didn't block, and then if we decided to block and use the fight spell.
Yep, indeed.
So
That
we
that
probably
turn, that was so scary.
yeah. Sometimes I don't know if that's like 100% right, but I felt like that was like the move that I would make in like if I had to risk it all.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so if we draw a land, I feel exceptionally good about our spot because then we just have double rally maneuver. But we could also draw like Bull's Strength. I mean, we could also just win on the spot too. Like giving Drizzt lifelink is maybe good enough to just win too. It looks like they have some. They might have a Magic Missile or whatever that card is.
Yeah, not sure.
Oh, Plundering Barbarian. Okay, that's not quite Magic Missile, but
Fortunately, they
wait.
are not tapped out. They have 2 mana up.
So they have to make a treasure. Okay. Oh well, we draw another land, so I feel like pretty good about this situation.
So what will you do?
Just attack all.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, we got double trick and like
Yeah, it's
our
true.
opponent kind of has to. I don't know.
Yeah, there's hardly any way out of here.
So do you have a stop in your damage step because of double strike? Okay, they didn't block a specific way, but
Oh, so tell me, what are you thinking about?
I don't think it's gonna come to that. But sometimes like when you have multiple combat tricks and first strike effects, you can wait until
Ah,
first strike damage resolves and then do your second trick.
Yeah, that's
So
fair.
let's say, oh, okay, yeah, they have to block like that. Okay, well then we can probably just make the more obvious thing of just
First striking.
yeah.
Wait a sec. We are just winning if we give this +2/+0, right? The rest doesn't matter at that point.
Well, we could do both, I guess.
Yes. So
So we don't like.
give this power or this, and then save this one.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
Which means we might have wanted to do it on the Order of the Moon Druid if
Yeah,
they had the
because
bounce spell.
now we could have blown out by the Dragon Sword. Well, with the Moon
Yeah.
Druid, that would not have been the case. Yeah, that was a mistake. So let's see. Given that they have the Eye of Vecna and the Talisman as well, is there?
I have Vecna's not worth killing against them. Talisman is kind of annoying, but also will. I don't think we're always going to be in that spot against the I don't know. I guess the Talisman is kind of scary, but because of the way. Well, okay, they have Rust Monster too, but but they might just have Rust Monster because they have Unexpected Windfalls. So like,
Yeah, they're
that's
making
just
the
like fine.
Thrasher. Yeah.
I think Eye of Vecna sucks against us. So like, it's literally like a bad. I don't know how to describe it. It's just like it's like a bad potion of it's like a potion of dying.
Potion of Dying. That's true though.
So we could
keep it
put
like
in
this.
the thing because that equipment is annoying and like it's not awful. And maybe against blue, compelled duel is also kind of scary in the first place. Yeah, we could make that swap, I guess.
Cool. I like that.
Because we don't know if they have the bounce spell at this moment in time, and like they also could have Dragonfires, so I guess probably fine to not have that sorcery speed card. Yeah, this hand's fine, I guess.
Yeah,
it's
I
good
like
against
it.
their early game, and if we draw any creatures, the hand actually is good.
Be cool if our creature stays alive, because we're kind of depending on it. Okay, that's not a red source. That's a 2/1. It's not very good. Third Gorger, let's go. Okay, stay alive when we're in this.
Yeah, just play Rust Monster. That's what we want.
Yeah, that's what we need right now. Ooh, triple blue. That's not it.
Treasure chest?
Wow.
Oh, okay.
What does this do?
So
you pay 4, you sack it, and you roll a d20. And then either you spend 7 mana to gain 3 life, or you spend 7 mana to create 5 treasures, or you spend 7 mana to gain 3 life, draw 3 cards, or... I'm not sure this is playable in draft. I don't
I
think.
mean, I've seen it swing games kind of a lot, but that's just kind of because it's. I think we're supposed to attack, but
Yeah, me too. Me too. How is this swinging games then? Because
well,
like if you
I mean,
roll
it's like a
one,
really slow draw. It's like a really slow draw 3. I've never seen anyone roll a 1. I kind of hope we get to see. Okay, this is perfect. Our opponent's just gonna do this and lose, basically. Not lose, but they're gonna lose so much tempo that. Is that better than bull strength? I literally don't know, because bull strength would have been just like as effective, I guess.
you are correct. Yeah, you're correct. Is all
I guess
I just like having multiple things.
different tricks.
Yeah. But you're totally right.
Oh, they don't have lands.
Well,
Nice.
they probably have spells to cast, but they're probably red ones. Like our
Well,
draw has been pretty bad, but
pretty awful.
yeah, but we'll manage. Their draw is worse, so let's go. Hurt Gorge next
Do
turn.
something.
Oh, no!
No,
Opponent.
we have to. Okay. Yeah, we have to play the herd gorger, I guess.
Into the counter. That feels bad, but we'll go for it.
In you go. I mean, they're missing cards. We have to.
Oh, it resolves.
Oh, yes.
Maybe it was just correct to keep it there. Like.
No, I don't think so. Because they're like blue red. They could have just kept their hand on the back of those 3 things and like, you know. Okay, this is
Sure,
great.
we gained 3. Like.
I don't mind.
So what I'm thinking is, as long as they don't do anything, we just keep dealing them 2 per turn. Okay, so they hit the best mode now, and still I don't think that was good.
I think that's worse than treasure chest actually, because they're just gonna die with a bunch of cards in hand.
Oh yes, true. They probably. Oh, but they discard the mountain, so they probably found some other mountains.
I mean, they're just. I mean, they could come back, but like they probably just don't have enough mana to do things. Like the treasures would have been good there. All right, yay! 5-1.
5-1. Good job, Ben. Good
It wasn't me. I didn't pilot the deck. Play with, I think. Also, at this point, since like I feel kind of, it almost feels kind of mean going to like a local store where I don't know anyone because I play like an insane amount. Like like the set came out and I already played 100 drafts of it, and I'm like pretty good at it too.
Yeah, you're going to trash the locals. So how do you feel about this pick? We could go into the UNT direction again, but I think Power Word Kill is just better.
I don't know. Yeah. Probably see, this is where like my inexperience with the set, like I like UNT Mouse and we saw how good it was like that first match, but then again, like Power Word Kill is one of the few instances in the set. I have found that I've lost to dragons and angels many times when I've had Power Word Kill in my hand though. But it is pretty good as long as you have other removal. We could take whichever one you want, because I think no matter what, we'll end up with a good deck.
So what I like is going for the kill and then trying to wheel the price. And then see if we can draft black red or something this time.
Alright, that sounds pretty great. I think that strategy is rather fun too.
So
probably one of the most fun limited archetypes.
Agreed. And then here we get the black red gold cards, which is savage because we also get a Grim Bounty, and I think we need to pick the Grim Bounty. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Grim Bounty is like the only card we could really take, because like it is a shame that we're passing Kaline and like some red black cards, but we'll be fine. We don't have to be red black at the end if the price of loyalty doesn't wheel. We'll just have 2 really great removal spells.
Indeed. So Alex Corticals has Kaline as a B+ and Grim Bounty as a B-.
I see.
That's interesting, right? But then still we would pick the single colored card there, right?
I did say that I like to stay monocolor and then figure out what my second color is, so I think I'll stick to I think that's like a pretty good way to do this set.
Cool.
Klein is pretty powerful, but I don't know. Maybe that's just like maybe I still like removal. I still like decks with a decent amount of removal spells, and there's a lot of planeswalkers in this set, so like I wouldn't hate taking another Grim Bounty here.
Me neither, but it is getting quite insane.
Oh, I don't know, heavy. This. I can't.
They're too fat.
No, stop. Can you hear my girlfriend in the background?
I do hear, but I'm not. I can't hear what she's saying. Let's say I can't understand what she's saying, but I do hear
Oh,
her.
thank goodness.
What are you doing? Are you opening something for her or something?
No. She's trying to wear a dress. That's all.
Oh, I thought you referenced Can, so I thought that was the. So okay, she's trying to wear a dress.
Yeah. She doesn't know. She doesn't know if she wants to wear it out. She's going like out with her aunt. Oh, I guess we'll take Precipitous Drop. We're just gonna be mono black removal
Mono
spells.
black
Unless you want to
removal.
take Steadfast Paladin. I know that card is fantastic. We could also.
Ooh.
I think Steadfast might be better than the whatever you call it, the flyer. But we could just go down this path of being mono black and all removal spells, and then not have to pick them up later for other powerful cards, which is kind of interesting. I don't know.
I'm not high on Precipitous Drop. Like, if you don't venture, I don't like the card that much. But maybe you will get an advantage. Like, what is this?
And it'll be
Should we take that and just be mono black splashing dragons?
If you cast Social Area for up to 5 dragon cards, each have different names, reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle. No. This is not where we're going.
Okay, we'll just take another.
Another removal spell.
I mean, we're getting to the point where you can just play any old black cards, you know, and like
True.
just get on it. Oh, okay. Well, so we could take Price of Loyalty, but technically we would have so much removal that we wouldn't have to take this card anymore, and you could take something like Smith or something. I don't know. I have this ridiculous love of the card Ingenious Smith and playing all the goofy artifacts, but
Ooh.
realistically we should take Price of Loyalty. But
I think it's just price.
yeah. It is.
Like, it could also be Dungeoneer.
Yeah, we do have 2 Precipitous Drops, so we could go down that path of being like white black kind of grindy. That is a shame though, because you know we have no equipments. I don't know. I don't know how to. Dungeoneer's like a fine card,
So
but
the reason I'm going price is because I think we would be missing price if we end up black red, and I don't think we would miss a pie. What was the called card? The
Dungeoneer.
Yeah, I don't think we would miss that. What do you like here?
I think we have to take Herald. We don't really need Faraday's Fireball, probably.
But this is unplayable, right?
Oh, I don't think it is. I've had it in, like, it's fine.
Okay, interesting.
It's like, it's actually not unplayable because, you know, games kind of grind long. I think Clattering Skeletons is fine.
Yeah, it's either that or Ogre. Ogre is
Which
not
one?
bad.
Yeah, Ogre ended up being, like, pretty good in the set, but I mean, we don't have to play red. That's kind of what I'm getting at with the skeletons.
Yeah,
but
but
maybe
we're
I'm
not-
sticking to that too much.
We're not
you know?
main decking this, right?
I played a bunch of them. We'll take the Ogre then, because the Ogre's like a better card. But like I said, we could just be black. That card's not that bad. We can take Price of Loyalty now and just try to pick up any stack outlet. Now I'm thinking Kalane Might Wheel. Okay, maybe not. I was wrong.
Okay, this is pretty sick. And now we get a
okay.
weaponry.
No, Deadly Dispute, right?
Yeah, because it's the sack outlet. Yeah, that's... Wow, this is so insane. We have 2 creatures so far. Ugh.
Okay, we have 3 Price of Loyalties though, so now you just get to, you know, we know what we want. Yeah, I don't know. That card is kind of mad to me too.
Yeah, both are pretty meh.
I mean, with all these kill spells, I guess you could beat them down with a random 2/3. That does kind of happen sometimes.
Agreed. These are pretty weak. We could take the Javelier, but
Sure.
most likely not playing that.
Oh, Fangblade. Perfect.
Yeah, that's good. Also a Wish.
I played Wish because I like cards like that, but I don't think it's especially good. It's nice when you have a lot of treasures, so then you could randomly just like wish for something ridiculous in your sideboard, but that's more of a fun thing than trying to, oh god, oh no, we have to take the talisman is just like unbeatable and hopefully the ghoul wheels, or do we have to take the ghoul because we have 3
Three-
Price of Loyalty?
The Talisman is very good, right?
Talisman is actually unbeatable. I've won like so many games where I just have one creature in Talisman and that's it.
There's so many good cards in this pack. There's a Boot of Speed, there's the Ray, there's a Plate Armor. This pack is insane.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty powerful. This would be a good sealed pack.
Let's wheel the goal.
I hope so.
I mean, we have 3 prices. What are the odds that people want gold somehow?
Yeah, we can take gold now,
Look
right?
at this freaking pack. I think we need gold.
Yeah, I think so too.
Man, this is insane. This draft is something.
My friends would tell me to take like Grim Bounty there maybe, because they like Grim Bounty so
But
much.
we already have 2. I think there's a...
We can cut these precipitous drops, I'm like 90% sure. It's like not that efficient and we're not doing that much venturing.
So I think like these are the cards that we definitely want to play. And then this is okay-ish.
You know, it is kind of disgusting though. If we got another Reaper's Talisman, we could play the Javelineer because nothing can block it.
Oh, because it gains Death Touch. Oh, that is freaking insane. That is actually quite nice.
It's probably not coming up, but I mean, I guess we could take Ogre. We have so many kill spells.
That is true.
And I know apparently you're good at playing ham sandwich red black decks to victories. So.
Oh yes, I am, because that was a ham sandwich, right? Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was not great. But,
no, it was not great looking, not at all.
Oh, do we take the den?
I had the red and the blue manland, the black manland, and they did some work. Let me tell you that. They did some work. People attacking into it, losing creatures to it. That was that was just first day of the format. It was
hard to beat that when you have 2 extra, like your lands. Any way to make your lands like extra, like spells is good. That's one thing I liked about Zendikar is that there were land spells.
Yeah, definitely.
I didn't enjoy that set though overall. Thought it was kind of boring.
Yeah, same. And what I really disliked was that the whole landfall thing was not coming together. So there was this entire archetype that simply didn't work. I didn't like that at all. Ooh, what does this do? Whenever blah blah blah, dragon creature. No, that seems bad.
You think treasure map? I mean dungeon map because we have so much grind. I guess. I guess it could work. I don't know.
I like it. I like it. It's not a sure include, but it's definitely something that we can play.
I kind of like venture because it sucks kind of, but it's also, well, it sucks if you don't have a lot of it, but every deck can have it and it's not like a huge cost to put it, like it's not a key, there's like basically no cost to having any venture card in your deck. It's just like, oh, you get a scry one on your card, if that's the only one you have. I think it's like a okay mechanic. I wish it was like a little bit better, but it's like fine.
What is this doing here? Pick 8.
Yeah, Bruner's pretty nutty.
You can definitely play it. We don't have the equipment though. Deadly Dispute for the 3 loyalties, or do we take Brunner?
I think we take the Dispute, kind of the steel stuff deck. We're probably the steel stuff deck because we have so many of these, and if we wheel the other ghoul, it just like kind of feels like we'll certainly be the steely stuff deck. I don't think we wheel that ghoul.
Another ogre seems fine, right?
Yeah, this deck could probably actually. It's 540 heavy.
Ooh,
oh, we did wheel a ghoul.
Boom.
Okay, this deck is.
This deck is insane. This deck.
So we're like mono black splashing steel spells. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Take 4. All right.
Oh.
Well, I mean, we kind of have the deck for it, so.
Yeah, let's pack 3, find some more goals, and we'll get there.
New dress? Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, alright. I guess I'll just.
We're going to wheel the goal, right? So we'll take the land.
I don't know. This pack's pretty bad. I think someone else might be in red black too. What if we? Oh, maybe not. No one took the price loyalty. Okay, we'll take the den and the bugbear.
Like we have 4 loyalties, 2 gulls. What are the odds that people are suddenly into gull?
Maybe they just need like a 2-drop. Oh man, Den of the Bugbear is such a good card too, but this one really puts our deck together, and if we miss it.
Yeah, and I think in all honesty, like whether we get the Bugbear, whether we get the Hulking Bugbear or the Singer, all 3 are fine, right?
Yeah, but I feel like the Ghoul just really, you know, like
yeah, it's
kind of need it.
The cherry on top, basically.
No, I think we take the Red Dragon, right?
yeah, I was just kidding. But this is definitely wheeling.
Are we gonna play 6? I don't know, or 5 maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if you don't try, you never know. This could be weaponry.
I don't think so.
Could
At this point, we have
speed.
like so many kill spells. What if we just like Earth Cult Elemental because we're like super grindy, and we have like treasures from Grim Bounties and Deadly Disputes. There's another Deadly Dispute that could wheel, so we could play 3 disputes, 3 ghouls, 5 loyalties. I don't know. I'm kind of into the 6-drop maybe.
Cool. And which
Just as
one
that-
then? Because I also like Bowler.
I like well, which one do you like more? I thought I liked Earth Cult Elemental more, but maybe that's not true. I actually don't know. I'll let you choose because I oh, we could also take Evolving Wilds too if you wanted to. Just like make our mana fine.
So for your information, I'm on the 6/5 there.
Okay.
The black one. Because I think the enter the battlefield trigger is always good, right? So it's very good against your Charmed Sleep, your white enchantment stuff. In general, it's very good against the classes. So just have a look at your next like couple of games, and you'll notice that probably on turn 6 there's most likely an enchantment out, basically. So I like
that's
that.
pretty reasonable.
And then the alternative is menace to everything, which is good. I'm taking a 5th loyalty here.
Yeah.
Just
let's
for
go all in.
6. Anyone?
All right. Whatever.
Yeah, anyone 6?
I guess we could play the other dragon here. Is that crazy? I mean, you want to take the barbarian? I don't know. I kind of like dragons. Just finish the game but maybe that's silly. We don't even have a good Reaper's Talisman deck at this point, which is kind of ridiculous to say.
It is ridiculous to say. Ooh, I like Ghast and I like Priest.
So if we had more ghouls, price loyalty would be like, I guess this brand like pumps like everything in our deck, so I guess we can take that thing.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think we can play 7.
No.
Can we?
It is pumping vampires as well, so maybe we want another spawn.
Spawn is fine with the Reaper Talisman. We kind of want some bodies for Reaper Talisman, maybe. I guess we could potentially cut it in the end. I guess. Not my favorite thing to do. Oh, Deadly Dispute, perfect. So I think we cut. Okay, we have the Beholder for at least the sideboard because I like the dragons more. But you could potentially swap the dragon for one of those. I guess we could put you. We should take the Cursed Idol because you can splash it off with the treasures and Evolving Wilds.
Yeah,
and,
I like it. I like
chance we need that.
Yeah, if your opponent has like a Hunter's Class or something. It seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. Okay, this deck. So we need to cut 4. Most likely 2 price of loyalties or something.
Raven Feebleman and Goblin Chavalier are easy cuts for sure. And then, man, I really want to play 5 price of loyalties, 6 disc sack outlets. Is that crazy? That's probably crazy.
I can see it though. Okay. 3 cuts.
Yeah, Goblin Javelineer, Raven Feeblement, and then. Oh, how many creatures is this? This is 4, 5, 8, 9, 12.
Maybe this is really just a cut.
Yeah, maybe we just
can't be right.
Feels wrong to cut it, especially with Vampire Spawn being such a like a moopy creature.
Maybe it's Ogre because we like to prize and dispute in the same turn. Which is this is a 5-drop basically.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
We could also cut a dragon, maybe. I don't know. We'll probably want top end, right? To stick it. Yeah, we could cut an ogre. Ogre's not that like aggressive, and then the dragons will just clean up the game because we're hitting them with the price of loyalties anyway. I think
Yeah.
that would be fine.
I like that. See the world burn. Use the Chandra sleeve. Okay, so no 6th prize then.
I think this is fine, right?
Yeah, I think this is solid. Oh
I'm not
man.
sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not sure if this is 100% the best way to build the deck, but it seems pretty fine to me.
So I really like Ray, but maybe given the amount of removal that we already have, it's not that good. But I do like the spell a lot. I can definitely see boarding out a prize, boarding in a Ray.
Yeah, that's pretty well against white decks. They're not really going to be able to remove. I think against white decks, your Zek plane is pretty good. Actually, it's just good against like every deck. What am I thinking? What would you cut for like Raven? Well, maybe you could, and then you could cut a sack outlet and go 5/4, and then that would give you the option to play like something else.
Yeah, so what would you then play? Javelier for the talisman combo, or?
Maybe just like hoarding ogre, I guess. Just a creature to equip.
Boarding ogre. To go like this?
Yeah, I personally don't think Raven Feeblement is like a card that you want to play in this deck because that's not really how combat's going to work for you. Like you don't need a combat trick in this deck, and this is going to be a combat trick most of the time. But I just obviously I would want to play as many prize of loyalties as possible because it's like really hard to beat the steal on stack.
Yeah,
So
5 or 6 is just epic.
maybe this is one of those ones that you have to play like a match and then figure out like, hey, how did that play? Because I actually haven't played too much of this deck in this format because it's really popular on MTGO. I play against it all the time, but I don't play it myself because other people draft it pretty highly.
I know I said let's do the draft and then call it a day, but now I'm kind of tempted. How do you
I
feel?
think my girlfriend has to go to dinner in like 12 minutes, though. That would I would have free time to do like a match probably, or 2 or 3, I guess. Doesn't matter to me.
Okay, so you're up for playing. Yeah. Do we need to wait at 12 before your girlfriend leaves, or what are you saying?
I think she's still trying to figure out what clothes to wear, so we'll be fine.
Okay, cool.
She has changed many times.
That can take a while. Oh, that's so hilarious.
You're fine. I don't know. It's difficult to figure out what to wear.
Yeah, because I'm fat now.
No, stop.
Tell her she's beautiful.
Yeah, Heavy, you're beautiful.
That doesn't change the fact that I am now fat.
Okay. I don't think so, but whatever.
Like,
Dude, this background's not too bad. Sometimes the backgrounds on Arena I don't like because there's
yeah,
too
this
much
one is
going
cool,
on.
eh? Oh wow, let's get him! Let's get him, boys! Our opponent is going to get wrecked. Oh, please play your blue 2/1 rare or something. Ugh.
I don't even think we bother with that. We just play the vampire spawn.
Oh man, I was hoping for a rare 2/1 that allows us to venture or something. Ugh.
Oh, it's so sad when my opponent's deck is bad.
Yeah, I need my opponent to play better creatures. Ugh. Okay, that's something that we can steal in sec.
Yeah, I'm down to steal that one. Cause they're not gonna trade, and we can get like a free scry, I guess.
So, how about we'll steal this, attack with the spawn and the fang blade. We could even attack with the gall. Like if they block it, we just sack the fang blade, kill both.
Yeah.
Seems reasonable, right?
Yeah, the scry isn't like super high value, and eating both their creatures for free or for one spell is pretty nice. I think they'll just take it. Oh.
Wait, what?
Okay.
They really don't like us venturing, that's for sure. Okay, are you ready for another loyalty, my friend? Because it's coming your way.
They'll play
They'll probably play a 4-mana removal spell on our Gaul. Oh noes.
Thoughtseize? Okay.
Oh noes. They figured us out. Oh noes. They got us.
Well, we'll just draw like more, I
More.
guess.
Yeah, I guess.
There's so many.
Ugh.
Oh no, we tapped wrong. We could have
Oh
sacked it to draw.
no. That's sad.
That's okay.
That's it's sad.
This is the
Ugh.
curse of Arena. Is like, it's so easy to play spells. Sometimes you forget to.
Yeah, forget to watch your mana. That's so true. Ugh. That's sad. Oh man. Sure.
Shortcut Seeker. All right. I'll just try another Price of Loyalty.
Yeah.
Just rip another one off the top. Oh,
Whoa.
Reaper's Talisman can't beat that.
That's pretty good.
Put on the Ghoul, right?
Yeah. Well, it gets that touch, right? Do we need to put it on the goal?
Well, then we can block the Shortcut Seeker, and they won't. Well, I mean, you can put on the Spawn too if you wanted to.
It's 4, right? They go down to 3. Let them venture once. I don't think that's going to make the difference, honestly.
Yeah, maybe the Reaper's Talisman is still good because we're just hitting our opponent with their creatures along the way, so it just ends the game. I mean, we got like dragons to top deck too, so.
Yep.
Oh, perfect. See, we didn't even need to sack our guy.
Indeed, maybe the tapping was better this way. 2 swamps right off the top. Let's go, boys.
And then they have to chump.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Easy win. Oh, these vampire spawns are great in the deck, even though they're like kind of bad creatures. They're kind of good in this deck.
Oh man, this game. This
Good
opponent
game.
has no clue.
All right, time to board in another Price of Loyalty. Probably not.
So what do you do if you're the opponent? Do you board out all your creatures?
No, you just. I don't know.
You just die?
Get a better draw. That's it. It might be just die, you know, like they might just be you just die territory. I think we probably leave it the same.
Yeah, I think so.
Got like good top end, we got good stuff, got some bad stuff.
Oh man, this deck. This is such a good one.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy, but I mean, obviously the Den of the Bugbear would have been nice to have, but
Yes. What? Oh, we took the 2-1 over it. Yeah, that was a very important. That was a very important draft pick there because I think it was very the den wouldn't have been as half as important as this 2-1.
Yeah, like if it didn't wheel, our deck would be probably a decent bit worse, I think.
Yeah, significantly worse. I agree. I fully agree. So where are you at in Boston? You said you were in Boston, right?
Oh no, I live not. I just don't think you know the geography of Massachusetts, probably. So
I have it in front of me. I have a Google Maps view of it open.
Well, then I live in Northampton, so it's like I think it's an hour and a half. Might be 2 hours. I haven't driven there yet because I don't really like Boston that much.
No Red Sox fan then, I guess.
I'm indifferent to most sports, I guess. I like tennis actually, but bye bye, Heavy. Have fun.
Knock this over.
I won't. This hand's pretty good.
Have fun. So, what do you say? North something?
Northampton.
Northampton. Massachusetts. Ooh. Oh, okay. That's as close to New York as it is to Boston almost.
Oh really? I didn't realize that. Oh, I guess New York's like not that far. Yeah.
It's to the south. Like it's probably 1.5 up to twice as far, but still.
It takes forever because the traffic's kind of long.
Can't
Like,
imagine.
oh,
Yeah.
did they just switch colors? They might have switched colors.
Ooh. Guess we'll take that.
UNT. All right. Hopefully we can take that.
Yeah, let's go for it, right?
Yeah.
I get the trigger.
Lost mine, right?
Yeah, I
Get
think so
that
too.
scry.
We're not doing that much.
Oh, we don't want that, I
That's the
think.
bottom.
It would be fine because it would buff like a couple of our dudes, but
Yeah, we need the mana. We have the red dragon, we have the bounty, we have stuff to play. We just need lands, basically. Lands and price of loyalties. That's all we need from here on out.
where are you at? I actually don't know where you.
I live in the Netherlands.
Uh-huh.
How do you like bountying ghoul attack?
Yeah, let's do that.
I mean, the
And then maybe
alternative
we'll be
is
able
to take 4 and play out like a spawn or a fangblade.
I think we just kill that guy. It's fine.
Yeah, gives us a treasure. Top deck land gives us red dragon.
Yeah, and if not, we can just play Fang Blade and Power Word kill, I guess.
Yep, I like that. Yeah, so I'm in the Netherlands, so in the southern part of the Netherlands.
Bye, Heavy. I see. I haven't left the US really, so.
I've been to the US once to the US and once
Okay.
to Toronto. Let's see.
Toronto. I think I've been to Toronto once. I got bedbugs at the hostel I was at there, so I had a very unfortunate time.
Oh, that's unfortunate indeed.
It was funny too. I went to a bar to have one drink, just like to I don't know, just because I wanted a drink, like, and I got because I had so many bites all over my body, I just like basically blacked out from that one.
Oh, wow. How do you like price of loyalty the cell sword? Attack with ghoul plus cell sword. If they block ghoul, I'll sack cell sword. In response.
Yeah.
Like
That
that?
sounds like a pretty good line to me. I don't even mind trading like the Fang Blade for
Because
for,
they're
like, the
so
ghoul.
far behind.
Yeah, we have
Yeah.
like a lot of things in hand.
Oh, but wait, they can jump it and then still do the gold thing, right? I think that was a mistake.
I mean, the damage happens, and then you just sack it, so it's fine.
Oh, that's true, that's true, that's
Because
true.
the trigger goes on the stack.
Yes.
It's
So now they put the 1/1 here, and now I sack the cell sword, or they just kill the fang blade, obviously. Yeah, cool.
not even sure we have to play a creature here. Post combat, I think we could wait for the red dragon.
I think so too. I think so too. Are you from the region where you're at?
Kind of. I grew up in the Connecticut, which is to the south.
Okay.
But I lived in other states too. I don't really like this region of the U.S., but this is where I met my girlfriend, so I just live here now because I want to hang out with her.
Yeah, understandable.
Otherwise, I would live in a desert. I really like the desert climate.
Okay.
What's the climate like in the Netherlands? It's here. Let me see. Oh, man, I kind of know where it is. God, I'm really bad with geography because I'm not good at like spatial things, like remembering.
We have a sea climate, so we're in the north of Europe, close to like where Denmark, Norway, stuff is. We're
So
okay.
it's like kind of cool, but like because it's sea climate, it's not too hot, not too cold ever, right? I think that's kind of how that is.
Yeah, exactly. So we have two options here. Either we Red Dragon and we basically win, or we Power Word Shield and we equip and we basically win.
Yeah, that one seems good to me. The power word kill and equip. I mean, you don't even have to kill that. We could just equip and then
Oh
play
yeah, that's
the
dead
cool
touch.
after, which
Yeah.
might be better. It is nice to be able to save removal for the last minute possible. I think you just probably. Oh, okay. I would have just like.
So the reason I'm doing this is because now I have two attackers to put the Reaper's Talisman on, so that they need to remove both creatures, otherwise I'm winning.
Oh, you're right. We do know they have a Thoughtseize in their deck too, so you can't even be certain that you're gonna keep the red dragon. So
Yep, yeah. Yeah, that was quite an easy win. So the girlfriend is struggling with self confidence a bit, but your name for her is Fanny, or what was that?
heavy,
Who? How?
like have, but with a Y at the end. Like I have.
But that sounds a bit like heavy, as in
No. It's
care.
not supposed to sound like heavy. Cause she's Vietnamese, so her name is V, like VY.
I get it.
Oh man.
I
was not insulting her.
I was like, wait, I should stop. You should probably stop calling her heavy.
No.
FNM World Champion. I guess we can't keep this hand against FNM World Champion, right?
Yeah, they're probably pretty good if they're FNM World Champion.
Indeed.
So, yeah.
They must be kind of brutal. I guess we put down a mountain and keep this.
Yeah, we could do that.
Not great, but we'll manage. FNM World Champion, that's a cool name.
Yeah, no. She's not even like that, so, you know.
Yeah,
basically
it's girls.
everyone is like that, kind of.
Apparently, somehow, I don't know why.
Because of Corona. Everyone but me gained weight. I didn't gain any weight during Corona, I guess,
that's
during
good.
lockdown or whatever. No, it would have been good for me. I'm like pretty underweight for my height.
You can have some of mine.
Sure, we can trade.
We can trade.
I've been trying to gain weight forever. See, here, let me see. How much am I in kilograms? Let's see.
Hey,
I actually don't.
RJ Cool just joined the chat. Hey RJ, we're having fun. We're doing good. This deck has 5 Prize of Loyalties and 6 sack outlets, so we're trying.
Hello, RJ Cool. It's okay. I actually quit the set yesterday.
What?
Yeah, I decided I didn't want to play it anymore because there's a lot of constructed tournaments that pay out pay out more prizes coming up.
Okay.
So I should play those instead.
Okay, that's fair.
That happens every once in a while. Like I don't always play just limited. Sometimes I'll play Sometimes I'll play some constructed too.
They have your Ingenious Smith deck, mate. Look at this.
Yeah, I made an Ingenious Smith a 7/7 the other day, so
that is pretty sweet. In limited.
the deck had like 5 potions.
Oh, that's epic. And how many
was like a
Smiths did
pretty
you
easy
have?
win.
Did you have like 1 Smith or?
I had 1 Smith, but I told you I like what's it called? Revitalize. It's like the same. I would trade here probably.
You would offer the trade, right?
Yeah, that thing can if that thing they could grow it. I guess they could have like another what do you call it, rapier, but then we just sack our guys.
Yeah,
so.
indeed, and then we still get the value. I think there was a totally fine block there.
We're in trouble now.
Well, we've been in trouble.
We could just
for
draw
a
a steal
while.
effect, so it's fine.
Prize of Loyalty would be very good.
Guess we should play the 6th Price of Loyalty.
Yep, I guess we should, especially against this deck. Oh.
Yeah, sometimes I quit sets and then start them back up again. But that's like I'll start up near the end, right? Because I usually have constructed to play, or I want to play constructed during that time. I guess we have to sack this thing too.
I think we have to block the captain's sack.
Hopefully they don't put on the okay, they put on the hobgoblin. They're smart. But
We just block captain's sack, goal, right?
yeah. It's hard to not play limited sometimes, you know, when it's there. Limited is pretty fun.
Limited is good. Hey, there's the first one. Let's go. Now we're cooking. We're gonna do the cooking by the book.
So yeah, I guess we should steal and sack, huh? Even though they can re-equip. I was thinking that there's a chance we should play dragon to trade with the unicorn, but so then we're still taking 7. So we would take 7. So we're taking 6 next turn if we play the dragon to trade. But then if we price of loyalty and they just re-equip. Oh man, this is kind of tough because they have the haste equipment. So I think we should play the dragon and try to empty their board, but maybe that's crazy.
I like it. I like it.
No, I think that seems right because we technically take more damage if we just steal their guy.
Price loyalty, steal sack, yeah. Ooh,
I mean,
RJ Cool is a major fan of the dice roll mechanic. oh, not. Okay, I was already like, wait, what? Are people actually a fan of that? But
wait, they didn't trade? That's kind of bizarre to me.
No, they're not offering it. They're just dealing the 6 year.
Okay, that's kind of great. I guess
we'll give it a no block.
All right, yeah, let's steal their guy and
steal the goblin captain, right?
Yeah, because otherwise we can't trade with that guy. So let's do that, and then we have to like try to turn the game around, which is probably doable.
So we just attack with the captain, right?
Yeah. Maybe our opponent blocks. Nope. Yeah. I don't think we have any 2-drops. We could draw Power Word Kill. If we draw Power Word Kill, we'll probably easily win this game.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Red Dragon's not too bad because
not too shabby, no.
Because they're just gonna equip here. I mean, we have to stay on D, but
sure.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we're just gonna play Vampire Spawn and Ogre, huh? Right. Yeah, we have to play 2 creatures. That gives us the most flexibility for future turns with attacking.
Yeah, I like it. It also brings us up to 8. This is just very good. I like this. No, indeed. And for some reason, RJ, when I high roll, so I roll like the second option, I'm like meh. And when I low roll, I'm actually somehow that does something with my mental state, and I'm not sure why. So I rather have no dice rolling. Like if they yeah, I'm just not sure.
I think we're not supposed to attack there because with price of loyalty and treasure, you can kill them with anything.
You're right.
That's fine though. We have a good play. You just price of loyalty your Vampire Spawn, and then we'll kill them this turn.
Do you ever do that?
Yeah, might as well go for the kill. Just use your treasure. I don't know if it. Yeah. Okay. Whew. I think it's better to kill them because I don't think they have anything.
That's true. That's true.
They could
and
top
we still
deck,
have the power word kill for anything that happens, right?
Yeah, I guess the only thing is there's not really much that takes tokens.
So my opponent is basically a creature deck. So I kind of like the 6th loyalty here.
We could do that, or we could just put Ray of Enfeeblement because that's like kills everything.
That's also very good against them. And do you then want to board out the Reaper Talisman, for example?
Let's let us get back into the game. That's kind of. Oh, you know, we should swap out Death Priest is kind of awful against them, just because it's 4 mana 2/2. It's not like an awful card. It's just kind of awful. And we could swap that for like basically any other creature, like even Zombie Ogre, maybe, just because that blocks things with equipments on it potentially. I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
We could go. We could also just go pretty low on creatures, and that's maybe fine with a Reaper Talisman. I'm not sure. But I just don't think I think the 4 mana 2/2 is kind of awkward on the draw.
We could board out a dragon, get the Beholder in. They do have a containment lying around.
Yeah, that's fine. That seems pretty reasonable.
Then we also have a ground blocker that's a bit bigger. I kind of like that.
So now we have 11 creatures with Reaper's Talisman. That's
Yeah.
probably still fine.
Not bad.
Like, I mean, just the life gain is pretty nice. We don't have very much life. Well, we have vampire spawns, but having a lot of life gain is probably pretty relevant against them.
Yep.
Are either of us playing in the sweatsuit?
I'm not. So it's midnight here now. So if I would play the sweatsuit, it's like 1 in the morning up to like, so last week, because I played all the matches, it went all the way to 5 in the morning. So I hardly slept, and then I had work. I had to be at work around like 9, and I slept through the whole day basically, being in the office, not really being present. I can't do that every week. So when I know that my Friday isn't going to be very interesting, then I can, well, definitely play the sweatsuit. But tomorrow is quite an interesting day. I have some discussions with stakeholders and stuff that I need to be sharp for, let's say. What do you like here?
I kind of like playing the vampire spawn, maybe.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I can even see offering the trade with the goal.
Probably not, because we have this equipment.
Yeah, but I would sack the spawn then probably. But then that allows them to... Like, I'm not blocking the champion anyway, is my thought, right? So either they take 2, or I trade my spawn for the paladin.
Okay, we could try that.
Yeah or not? Like... That's what coffee is for, RJ says. Yeah, but coffee only does so much, right? When I close to miss an entire night of sleep, that's no bueno. What do you like? Do you like just passing?
Yeah, I like passing, but that's just my preference to not risk it, because I think both of these creatures are pretty relevant.
Okay, yeah, that's I can totally see that. So this is a hard pass, right? A hard no, or do you like trading the spawn?
Yeah, we don't need to trade.
I think
We can even race that guy, so I think it would be fine to not trade, and then we'll just steal their paladin, I guess. Oh, definitely.
Yeah, steal
Yeah.
their paladin, gain some life.
Kind of win the race. This is kind of just winning the race. I mean, they're low on mana, so that's just not great for them.
Nope, this is GG.
I think they might have taken that trade too, and I think it's easier to like win, I guess. And we can steal Valor Singer too. Oh, this is pretty good, and
Yeah,
I think I would rather equip than use the Deadly Dispute, but maybe that's like silly. Oh, you're not actually no, you don't equip because you're not going to get the drain. So yeah, we'll just Deadly Dispute the Valor Singer. Oh my god. But RJ, cool. I'm not playing in the sweatsuit because I've never been in that thing.
Would you like to be in it?
I mean, I don't have any arena currency, so probably not.
As in, there are just some weeks, they just have a hard time filling it up, and then people just are like, hey, I know a guy, I know a girl, can they join? So there's probably that's how Alex got me into it, when I first participated. So I'm sure we could get you into it as well. If you
That'd be fine.
would like to do that. I mean, you are an end boss. That's what I figured out in the past few months. Like, to be so most streamers, I would say. So I'm going to they aren't always the best Magic players, right? But they're the best entertainers. They have the best following. But mostly the better limited players are just the people grinding MTGO.
I mean, I stream sometimes, but I used to get way more frustrated streaming, so I stopped. I don't know, cause I don't know what it was. I've gotten a lot better at it recently, but streaming is less fun. It's more fun like hanging out with someone and playing, or watching someone. I think I almost think watching people play is more fun than playing sometimes.
I don't think it's time yet, right?
No. We'll wait.
We'll wait.
Get our randomly fantastic vampire spawn in. It's been very good in this deck.
Oh
Well,
yes, I like it.
no, I would describe it as being very good in this deck because we're getting incremental damage at all points.
Here,
Oh wow.
it's even a Grim
Oh, you
Bound.
should sack that in response.
Oh yes!
To the
Oh, that was a
treasure.
fail. That was a fail. And they don't even attack. That's epic. Is it time?
No, probably not. I think we can take it slow.
Sure,
It's just
sure.
like,
I'm just trying to see where we pull the trigger.
I don't think we'll ever steal and sack this guy. Just like
So-
we have a million 2/3s in our deck. Well, maybe not a million, but we have a couple more 2/3s
Yeah,
and like
that's
3/5s
true.
and
That's
stuff.
true. That's true.
So
Oh,
like
that's
this is
this is decent.
fantastic.
That's a decent one.
Yeah.
So-
Oh, okay. What if we just power word kill that? No, because we should price of loyalty it because things could go wrong. It's because we don't have double sack outlets, so we should try and price of loyalty it. And if
I
it
think
fails,
so to get the value while we can.
yeah, or try to get the value.
Yeah, try to get the value indeed.
Okay, we got what we wanted, so that's nice.
Got the
And
damage.
then we don't play the talisman because you might have to EOT power word kill and then play dragon. You know, you gotta be mana efficient, and the talisman would throw off the curve, kind of.
Sure, I like that. Yeah. I can see that. Because you're for sure playing dragon next turn, right? So you're not going to do the equip anyway.
Yeah. Wonder what they have.
Yeah, me too. I'm very curious.
Because they had all this other treasure too, and they didn't really make extra plays.
Ooh, there we go.
Okay,
Sure,
that's fine.
that's fine.
Glad we used the price of loyalty then.
They have been grim bountying some very very bad creatures. Like they've grim bountied a vampire spawn and a ghoul.
At least the ghoul is like really good in our deck, so it's
yes, it's a
horrible for
valid
them to
target,
kill
but
it.
they don't know that, right? They don't know we're running 6 loyalties.
not.
So. Oh wait, how many of these do they have?
Hobgoblin? Oh.
I guess
We
that's
don't have to kill that one yet either, but okay, so we could maybe lose this game because we're a little light on creatures, but
Ugh.
that's fine.
Don't we just kill this?
We're in no rush, but we might kill it on their turn. I think you're supposed to play Reaper's Talisman now, though.
I think so too. There's no reason to hold it. Outside of them having another barbarian, that would be bad.
So a reason why we wouldn't kill the Hobgoblin Bandit Lord is if we draw a 2/3 lifelinker, we just kind of brick that. Or 2/3 gain 3, whatever. Like they just can't do anything. They'd have to have another Grim Bounty or something. So I think it's fine to take the damage for one more turn, and then probably after that we will kill it.
Interesting. Okay. I would have probably hit it here. I think the card is just very solid.
I don't know. We might want to kill the Cave of the Eye Tyrants now, because now, oh yeah, so the Hobgoblin Bandit Lord is bricked. Haha! Sometimes my predictions come through, kind of.
Your predictions are way too good, mate. This is... I'm not sure what's happening here, but this is scary. We keep the land, right?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe they'll think it's like a steal spell or something. I don't know. Like, why?
Yeah.
I mean, we could potentially just win this game too. Oh, Gelatinous Cube, so we'll get an extra. Right? They go put Dissolve on the stack. Wait, is Dissolve an instant or sorcery effect? I don't really know.
It's an instant.
Oh, okay. That's too bad. So I guess we can't.
We can't.
Wait. We could kill it in
We
response.
can kill it
then
now, right?
Yeah, and then it won't leave play. So I think we have to kill it now. It means they can attack us with their thing, but we now have the out to just top deck. They should attack with the Eye Tyrant, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. They need to deal.
Oh, they messed up. Okay, so
Ooh.
now we can Grim Bounty the Hobgoblin Bandit Lord, and maybe we can attack because it
Ooh,
trades
but
for
then
their
they can
land.
make it 3/3, right? But then we touch that.
Yeah, I think that's fine. They might not do it.
Yeah.
Maybe this is greedy, but I think it's fine. I mean, we could also have just not killed that and attacked, but means they have to like trade with their
I think
with
this
their
is
land,
fine,
which I think
honestly.
is pretty good.
Yeah, we're trading a vampire spawn. Like, of course we need something off the top, but pretty likely to draw something in the next one. Like, they have an 8-turn clock.
Yeah, I mean, a steal spell would kill them also, because
Yeah, we have
just
to
5
treasure.
damage.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, it looks like I was wrong and we should have waited. Because I forgot about that card.
Nah, it doesn't matter. All fine.
As always, we could just draw the steel spell. Okay.
Ooh,
well,
pair of goblins.
I
That's
guess it
decent
turns
with a
out
rare.
we were smart in killing the Hobgoblin Bandit Lord.
Yep.
Who knew?
Who knew? Oh no!
Oh no!
That's
Yeah,
so unlucky. Oh
that's
man,
fine.
that was
Whoa, they do
unfortunate.
Lost Mine? Oh, yeah, that makes sense because they don't really have any other effects. That's actually reasonable. It doesn't change the clock
Oh
much.
man.
Alright, so we just have to top deck a steel spell, I guess. And then we win. That could be fine, I guess. Might as well equip. Yeah. I don't want to block.
Oh, me neither. Don't think we're blocking here.
Oh, actually, maybe we are supposed to because then we die to like yeah, we should block because it just trades with the goblin anyway, and now this gives us more time. Horde robber. Okay. Another goal. Okay.
Jeez, we're not drawing these cards in the right way.
That's fine. That does happen with a deck like this sometimes since we don't
Definitely.
have card draw.
Definitely.
I mean, we still have like
We do have
kind of
card
a
draw
lot.
though. I mean, we have double. What's it called? The sack.
The sack one. Yeah. Oh my god, no, they're just attacking with one. Okay, no block.
No blocks. No block situation here.
I mean, it's not like the steel spell would be bad either. It would still be good. Okay, Deadly Dispute is good. Sack the treasure. Okay, this is good.
Use the
So
treasure, and then this deals. I think they're dead then, right? This is 3, 4, 5. If they block the 3-1, we sack it, we kill them with the goal. If they block the goal, we kill them because this
well,
is a
there's no
3-1.
drain because we're only attacking with because we're attacking with
Oh,
2
you're
creatures.
right.
So what if we just steal their horde robber, and then we equip the Reaper's Talisman to it, and then sack it?
Seems good.
Yeah. And we can just not use the treasure here because
There's
they'll
no.
just die. They'll die to a Reaper's attack if they choose to take it. So, well, maybe we're supposed to use treasure because it makes them sack a goblin, but like, I don't know. The treasure gives us outs to draw our other. Yeah, no, we need the treasure because we need to be able to draw our other draw spell anyway. And if they take the damage, they'll just die. So they still have to chump with one anyway. So like, yeah, it worked out great. Then we sack it, then we re-equip. Okay, playing this game great, I think. We had some good. Yeah, it was because we waited on that power word kill
Yeah,
for a
that
while.
was nice. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
No, this is fine. We can just top deck the Steely spell or die. Okay, we die. They got us.
Oh
I
man.
think we were supposed to use the Steely spell there, right? Or maybe not. I guess we could have waited, but probably not.
Not sure.
So everything seems fine to me. Just like maybe do we have anything that makes tokens or anything like that or nah?
Because we need more creatures, you feel?
Probably like one more creature at least. So maybe we have to cut like maybe we have to cut like a price of loyalty actually.
No way.
As much no way. We could cut a deadly dispute. No, they have a lot of kill spells. We could put in like dungeon map, I guess. No, they're still like kind of aggressive. I don't know, we could leave it the same. Probably the same.
I think this is the most cuttable card we have.
That one could be swapped for a Herald of Hadar, I guess.
Just so that we have something to do with our mana if we flood out again.
Yeah, probably. I think that's pretty reasonable because
Yeah,
that can like end the game.
I can see it. I can see it, definitely.
All their kill spells are like destroy target creature anyway, from what I've seen. So it's not like the power toughness matters.
Yep, that's totally fair.
All right, so we were probably like one spell away from like winning that game. This hand's great, right? We have the creature land too.
Yep, creature land, play talisman, turn 2, play Gaul, and then see what they do. Depending on what they do, we either equip, attack, or prize of loyalty.
It's like around the equip attack plan, hopefully.
Indeed. O2, Kalane.
Kalane? I would trade our goal for the Kalane, I think.
Ooh. That's ballsy.
We could also just steal the Kalane too. That's pretty reasonable. It does leave us with like basically nothing to do, but
Yeah, I think that's greedy, mate. You think so?
yeah, let's just Reaper's Talisman, I guess. I think it's fine to trade because we have Deadly Dispute too. And like Kalane, they have a lot of treasures in their deck, so we would kind of just lose to like a massive creature potentially. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna trade though.
Oh, nice. Nice. Opponent apparently values the +1/+1 counter quite highly.
Which isn't particularly great against our steel like deck, but that's fine. Yeah. Okay, that's looking pretty good.
Bit of an unfortunate turn here, though. That
Yeah.
happens.
Well, if we lose this match, it's probably because we flooded like ridiculous game.
Yeah, indeed. I think.
One.
Okay.
Okay, this is good. We can steal that.
We
That's like
loyalty dispute that. That's very good. Ooh, we could even goal prize. So what do you like here? Do you like prize goal or prize deadly disputes?
kind of like the dispute. Because if we draw a land, we can play two things. That's better against their deck with like a million. You know, just playing one creature at a time kind of sucks against their 4-mana removal. But if we play two, then we'll have something and it'll take up their whole turn.
So the reason I'm liking goal here is that because we're already missing a goal. I kind of like leaving this emergency sack effect in hand.
Okay, sure. Yeah, we could do that. That does work. That makes some sense to me. So yeah, no, that seems about right. That seems. I think either way would be good. But this means we could equip.
Indeed, this
Not that
gives
we
us
want to. Oh, they're
there.
blowing up our. Uh oh. That's
Well,
less good.
bye bye. I guess it's Herald.
We could also just. No, we should play the Herald. We should play the Herald. I was like, we could take it slow with the Vampire Spawn, but that doesn't really make much sense to me.
No, agree.
Because we're not getting any attacks in after that.
We can
Well, losing the Reaper's Talisman is pretty rough. I wonder if we could cut it because they have Plundering
Probably.
Barbarian.
Yeah, I think they have two. They showed us two, so probably it was wise to cut it anyway.
To put a creature in because our deck kind of does need. I mean, the Reaper's Talisman is great for finishing the game, but also our opponent has so much removal that it's kind of hard to stick creatures in the first place.
Yep.
So
I agree. Guess this is just spawn.
yeah.
Don't think
And
we're
then
about
that'll trade for the Fang Blade.
Yeah. Opponent down to 10.
Seems good though. I mean, the Herald's going to be okay this game.
Good attack
I
with
think.
the goal. Offer the trade for the Fangblade.
I think they'll just block with the Barbarian, and then we'll have to trade the Vampire Spawn for it, which I don't exactly enjoy. I don't really want to lose any of the creatures on board at the moment.
They do have 3 of the 4-mana removal spells, so I'm really digging the Deadly Dispute here. Okay, sure.
I don't think they have removal right now, luckily.
Feels like they're ahead a bit. What do you think?
No, I don't think so. I think we're like pretty even actually. We could actually kill that Hobgoblin Bandit. Well, no, they have a dragon in their deck, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, they didn't play it last turn. They played 2 small things. I think we could wait on. So if we kill the Hobgoblin Bandit Lord, we're not going to get blown out by. You see some goblins, but if we pass turn, we have the option to hold up Deadly Dispute and be able to ping them, potentially getting a treasure, which could. Yeah, I think we should just ping them actually. Just use our time while we're like kind of even on board to try to ping them.
Yep, I like it. I like it. Not instantly throw the Grim Bounty in. I like it.
Because the Grim Bounty isn't going to bring us like super far ahead or anything. That's the thing. Like it's not really. I don't think it changes the board state that much. So I'm willing to go for this.
This is ideal.
6. Okay.
Not sure
I
if we
don't.
want to run that out. Like,
Yeah, I don't feel like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, actually, no. You talked through your thought process because we talked through mine a lot.
So
Okay.
for me, nothing changed on board, right? So currently, I'm like, I can do the Herald again. I can leave the Hive up. I can leave the Deadly Dispute up. The Fangblade's not really going to add anything to the board right now. Like, it's not going to change their attacks a lot. They're not likely to play a big haste creature here, for example. So I'm fine just passing.
Yeah, me too. There's also the added benefit of not running into you meet some goblins because it just like insta dies to them killing the ghoul to your goblins is probably fine with the goblin like because they could ping it with the hobgoblin bandit lord.
Yeah, basically we force them to act this way. Sure, the dice. We could sack something. We could dispute it.
I think not. I think we just sit and let it happen. I'm surprised they. Well, I guess they boarded that in because we have a bunch of ghouls, but I think you can let
Yeah.
this happen.
You know what we could do? We could Hive, sack the Hive.
No, I like the hive because that could finish up the game. The menace on it is pretty relevant if our opponent ever gets too aggressive.
Sure. And we rather use the Herald ability than dispute here, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Because I want to save the dispute for like
Yeah, the first
the steal. I think
steal
I don't know.
effect that we pick up. Yeah, I agree.
So we get them to 6. I mean, even if they kill our Herald of Hadar, we can still like win from that spot. So kind of into it. Kind of high roll with the treasure chest too. Yeah, we'll trade. This is fine. I still don't feel too behind on board, even though they have like 3 creatures.
Me neither. Me neither.
And if they play ooze, we can still kill their thing. Okay, yeah, this is fine. That's like not even surprising.
Do we activate or do we deadly dispute here? I think we activate, right? It's another 2.
Well, actually, if we deadly dispute, then their next creature isn't huge from the thing.
Yeah, I think that is better, mate.
Well, so we get them to 6. Let me think. So we have how many? We have 2 more. We have 2 more of this vampire spawn in our deck, right? And then we can get them to a board state. No, we should get them low. I think because then we can just kill them with any steal spell. Actually, it's probably fine if they have a treasure because we have this grim bounty. I think this game is it's gonna be kind of close, but like on what we should do. But this might bait them into getting aggressive. Yeah, UNT Fangblade. But if we do that, there's some merit to killing their Hobgoblin Bandit Lord before we Fangblade, but I don't think so.
Sorry. It's probably correct. How do you like just leaving it like this, leaving the dispute up?
Yeah, this is probably better.
To react to any removal spell that they might find?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like
it's probably going to be a Grim
we
Bounty
could
too.
We could also Bounty Bandit Lord, and then have the treasure for next turn to draw 2.
I'm not that into that anymore, because I kind of want our opponent to like attack us. We could like kill him randomly.
Yeah, cool.
Our deck has like pretty good. I think this is going to be like a tightrope game of like if we get lucky and if our opponent messes up, kind of.
We have
so I kind of want to
17% of drawing a Prize of Loyalty, which is quite high. Ooh, okay, that's a good Grim Bounty target.
Oh yeah, perfect. Or steal. We could like,
Or
steal
steal,
that maybe.
yes.
I don't think they're gonna attack either.
No clue why they're not attacking with the
Which is
Barbarian
weird
here.
because they
Yeah.
probably should attack with at least one creature, but that's fine. Okay, so we just Grim Bounty the
8/4.
Balto, I guess. Yeah. Too bad we didn't draw a steal spell, but this dragon is kind of great. I don't really want to play it just yet. Okay, Deadly Dispute.
Sure.
It's fine.
Sure. It's not ideal, but it works. It plays.
I'd be able to just burn them out from this point because we have vampires and this and steal spell, so I actually like our spot a decent bit now that we drew the dragon.
Yep. Yeah, bring them down to 2 with the dragon is very good, I feel. Then we'll go
Alright.
go from there.
I feel okay about all the like kind of like
Yeah,
damage based lines that we took.
Okay, now they start getting aggressive.
This is good. Probably.
Okay, sure, we'll take 3.
Yeah, I don't really care about this.
Nope.
Attack. And then we play dragon next turn. They might be able to kill it, but whatever.
If they kill it, they're down 4 life, and we have like 10% chance to draw a spawn. 17% still to draw loyalty. So we're good.
Alright. Well, we can at least protect our guy with the deadly dispute, kinda.
Yeah, that's sweet. I like that.
So our opponent has to have a kill spell now, basically.
Yep.
Or they probably they just lose, yeah.
Well,
But
I guess they just lose. I mean, they're probably outs, but
okay, yeah.
well, they did get the removal spell ban. I mean, you can't say they don't have it. Oh,
okay.
jeez, that's a nice way to end the game.
Yeah.
That's a sweet way to win a game.
Play great, get rewarded. Except we didn't actually need to deal that 2 damage. We could have drawn, but still.
Yeah, and an opponent is simply not aggressive enough, right? I
think so.
I have no clue why they're not dealing us damage. They're just waiting to die, basically.
All right, that was great.
That was
Herald of Hadar was good, right? So we want more creatures, right? We're gonna cut Reaper's Talisman, I think. Should we put in like Precipitous Drop, maybe like one of those or something? I don't know. It's kind of good. Like a Scry matters throughout the game, and like their creatures that matter are like kind of small. A lot of them.
Yeah.
I want another creature though, so I know I want like Herald of Hadar. I think. Yeah, I think Herald of Hadar would be like the nice
Another
addition.
Herald over Ogre, for example.
Ogre doesn't attack very well into them or hold things back that well, I think.
Did you like one Ogre, one Header?
I mean the game grinds. I don't know. I'm kind of into the maybe
This
I don't know. It's hard
as well, right? They both grind.
Yeah,
They grind in a different manner.
that's true. Should we cut some amount of price of loyalties because we can't? Well, I was thinking we should cut like 1 or 2 because we can't rely on the Sepulchre Ghoul because they decided to board in the -4, -1 too. Or is that crazy?
You know, I don't think that's crazy, Ben. I just really like the joke of running 5.
Okay, we'll do that then.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I like winning, but I like winning with 5 price of loyalties even more.
All right, we'll just try to play great this game. It's not even like the first game we were, like we just kind of flooded. So let's try this. I think this will be fine.
We can board 1 loyalty out, but I feel the power of our deck is there.
All right, let's keep it.
Let's do this.
Keep it.
We'll
try our best.
I mean, last game we only had access to like 1 loyalty. I mean, why do we even have 5 in our deck?
Gotta have it every game, yeah.
Boom.
Okay, this hand's like perfect.
Place. Up. It's a nice draw. Let's see some spawn action. Okay, opponent.
Okay.
It's time to scoop, I guess.
Can't beat 2 spawns. They might not be able to beat 2 spawns.
No.
Yeah, you can kill our ghoul, but
Killer Ghoul.
Yeah.
We'll take those. You can kill our ghoul, but have you thought about our spawn?
they are pretty good against them. They have like a bunch of like not that big creatures too, like this barbarian. Cool.
Attack?
Yeah. Attack and play the spawn, I guess.
Yeah.
Aha, opponent, we cut all of our equipment, so your barbarians are slightly less good.
Indeed. Okay,
Swarming goblins.
That's these.
Oh, 2 goblins, I dislike that. So what if we power word kill and then attack with bowl? Is that any good? Meh.
I
guess
kind of like
we
Grim
could-
Bountying so that I can play the Ogre next turn for sure.
Yeah, I'm into that too.
Maybe even so kill this,
And then pass.
fast turn. You don't need to be the aggressor here, we're just draining them.
Lord Robert, not a great card. I might have cut that in this matchup. I think you play Zombie Ogre first, because the dragon would just win the game if they can't, you know. If they deal with the Zombie Ogre but can't deal with the red dragon, they basically lose.
Yeah, they die anyway. Yeah, I like that line of thought. Okay.
Need a pair of goblins.
They
Okay,
do
that's
have some goblins. The rare is going to be good. Luckily we have power word kill.
okay,
Wow.
Grim Bounty, not
Okay.
surprising.
One down. One down.
Not shocking. Yeah, let's just play this dragon.
Boom. Down to 10. Haven't touched you that much.
I mean, they probably do have a kill spell, but if they don't,
we drained them for 8. It's fun.
because I could see them having killed our, vampire spawn because it just like bricks everything. Yeah, we should power word kill
Doesn't have-
that guy probably. I mean, we could take the damage if you wanted to be like kind of greedy, but
I don't like that.
okay,
I don't like
I'll
that.
accept it.
And I'll probably end of turn sack the treasure. Okay, hello.
Oh, red dragon of their own. Okay. Well, they die to our steel spell now, so that's also fine. Yeah, I'm down to sack the treasure now.
Yeah, find
now
a steel
that,
spell and then go.
Got 5.
Okay.
Or mountains.
Value. Value.
Okay. I don't really want to trade off dragon, so I guess we
Don't
just
we?
evolving wilds and pass.
Yeah, I think you're right.
This is unfortunate.
That was an awful draw. Like, having 3 alts for 5 price of loyalties in the deck is pretty savage. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think the only way we could lose this match is, you know, with the old flood skis, sadly.
Yep. Oh. Well, at least we're getting a land out of our deck with this, and we have the hive to activate. Oh, bonkers.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. We still have like fine blocks. I
Yeah,
guess.
we'll block.
Thieves Tool kind of annoying, but not like super relevant. Basically, our opponent's just like, I hope they don't draw a kill spell. Oh, they have this sack a creature spell, which is kind of a pain. So we could technically lose to that, I guess. Well, not lose to it. It would just make the game harder. Ah! Arena.
Arena!
Okay.
Oh, how many lands do... So 8, 9, 10, 11. Evolving Wilds is 12. So we got 12 lands out of our deck. We're playing 17, right? Yes, so it's 1 in 4 is a land still. It's quite a lot, actually.
Gonna attack all. I could see it.
I would do
Probably
that.
not that good.
They're not very aggressive, no. They don't want it. They don't want us to die. Like, I get that.
Okay, that's fine. So do we have to play a land? I mean, we could play a land. Probably doesn't hurt.
I
Probably
think
doesn't
we
help.
do. I think we do. How do you like trading off dragons, making a zombie?
I don't like that still. I think one of our best ways to victory is we steal their dragon and win.
Yeah, and I see that.
Like our opponent's never going to attack with their dragon basically.
What
But
are our odds? 26% to draw.
I mean, we could draw a Herald of Hadar too and just like ping them.
That works. That works.
That is also something that is potentially a good play for us. All right.
Man, they should just attack. They even get the ogre trigger at the end of turn. They need stuff to die. Sure.
All right. Okay, we'll go for it. Oh, yeah, we'll go for it, I guess. I think you were supposed to.
Do the treasure thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, we win anyway. Woo!
But if they have a
Easy
removal
3-0.
spell there, they're killing their own one anyway, right? Oh, but maybe we want to incentivize that because we didn't have a sack outlet. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, then they could just kill our own guy.
Yeah, that was smart.
And then maybe live and win. But that's okay.
You know what?
That was nice. 2 trophies and a 2-1.
That was very nice.